The Crash Course Podcast is brought to you in part by DerbyParts.com. The 2015 Wadena Grand Slam. Bo Lockwood Motorsports and the 2015 Keystone National. Scioppa Racing and ScioppaRacing.com. Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash 2015. Reckless Abandon Derby Apparel at RecklessAbandonGear.com. And Derby Inc. Magazine. Live it, breathe it, be it, Derby Inc. This is the Crash Course Demolition Derby podcast coming to you live trackside from the Kings of Destruction right here in, how do you say it, Josh? I blanked. Tooele, Utah. I totally missed that. All right. And of course, if you're watching at home, you will see your internet feed cut momentarily because you can hear the music bleeding over. YouTube frowns on that stuff. We're going to try and get you up and going. Hopefully we don't have any problems. So appreciate everybody joining us here tonight. Presented, of course, our internet connection. E2 Demolition Derby Sliders coming through here for us right at the last possible minute. Brian, here sitting at the table, you saw Josh just dart away quickly when he went upstairs to help
shut off the jukebox.
Shut off the jukebox, as you so eloquently put it. What a great show we've got on deck tonight. There's a great field of limited weld cars, and you have to be here to appreciate it. Not just the Demolition Derby, but the utter beauty of this part of the country. I felt this is probably one of the first times we've gone on the road and acted like complete tourists.
We said that driving in. We flew into Salt Lake City, and then we had a 30-minute drive here or something. And we were driving along. I was driving along, and Chris and
according to Enterprise, I was driving along.
Chris and Josh were taking pictures, and it was amazing. I mean, this is truly just such a beautiful state. I put a thing on my Facebook. The mountains is the backdrop for the.
What do you need, sir?
Hey man,
thank you.
Yeah, there's our track announcer. He's going to be with us. You'll be hearing him off and on through the course of the night. He's going to be busy here in the arena and is decked out in complete Star Spangled apparel. By the way, Jason Sherman messaged us, and we can do it now because we don't have the noise of the cars bleeding over on top of us, which we're going to have, being that we are like right next to trackside. Contact Jason Sherman through Facebook. He's in Bainbridge, and send him your mailing address. He will send a care package out to you if you are active military listening overseas. I'm hoping
awesome.
that Ian Roscoe is able to tune in. Last time we were out, we pulled the stats, and there were some anomaly hits from bots and stuff, but we had confirmed by Jesse Kunkel, by Christy King, we had people in England, Russia, we had Brazil, we had Australia.
Poland.
These are people that, home obviously, Canada, Germany. We had
Brazil,
yep. We had people watching all over the world, watching this stuff because they had connections somehow to the folks that were running. A lot of those guys we know are active military, so by all means get a hold of Jason Sherman, let him know, and we'll get a Demolition Derby care package out to you.
That's awesome.
And thank you, of course, so much for your support and of obviously your service. We're talking about the area. We're nestled in a mountainous part of the country and a desert setting, if you will. We heard motorcycle races along with the Lucas Oil Stadium trucks, goat racing off in the distance, off and on. The track is absolutely massive. We've got Steve Blankenship is here. He was going to be doing a little bit of work for us here on one of the cameras, but his duties now have changed immensely. Had a little bit of work to do as he went through tech inspection. A lot of focus being paid right now to the Mopars with those bolt holes by the transmissions and the skid plates.
Yeah, a couple guys trying to add some body bolts, which of course any Mopar guy is going to add body bolts. Can't take them out. It's some guys were trying to get around the rules. Again, when you have guys coming from all over the country to here, you're going to get some different interpretations, and they saw that today.
And not only that, I mean, with the money that's on the line, I mean, you got to try to push it a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made here today. So it's but it's one of those things though where they pushed a little bit, and the officials caught it, and they kind of worked on it together to see what they could do, and there's nobody been loaded, so gonna be a good show.
Little surprise for Mike Brown back home, the 69er in the house. We got a chance to see the 69er on the side of the 044, which is
Stephen Blankenship's
car. A couple good-looking Mopars that we saw pull in. There's a 77-ish Thunderbird that I think is going to be stout. I thought that had been shortened, and it's not. It's just that aggressive looking.
Yeah, definitely. Gumby's got a clamshell wagon. A couple mid-70s GMs, 74, 5, 6 Impalas.
One Suicide, right, Josh?
A Suicide, yep. Fresh Suicide. And then a bunch of clean Sharkers. And I got to tell you, you will talk about clean. We say, we see clean stuff where we're from. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because this is clean because every crack and crevice of these cars still looks like the showroom. There's some nice, and the nice thing about here is we got off the airplane, we got a rental vehicle, and we just started driving. We ended up on some back roads. I don't even know where we were. There's iron everywhere. There's iron everywhere. Everywhere. We could have taken hours to get here if we wanted to stop on it all.
We saw a 60, I think it was 68 Polara.
Yep.
And we saw a 64 or 65
Suicide.
Chrysler.
Yep, Newport.
And then we saw a 60. If it was a 66 Newport, I got an issue because there's chrome on that thing that I need. And then we saw a 66 or 67 two-door Lincoln.
Yes.
Yep.
Which was kind of like what Gully had at Morris last year. All of these were stripped-out cars that could be derby cars, but instead they've got spray paint, rattle cans, banners, and everything hanging all over the town, telling people about the demolition derby. Which I don't know how those things didn't get lifted, but
well, what's really cool about here is like there's just main roads.
Yeah.
Like everyone has to take the same roads virtually, and there's just derby cars put different spots in different towns. It was so cool to, like, as we drove here, you pass one, then you pass another one, and it's just ones that they put out there to advertise this derby, which I thought was really cool.
And if anybody's wondering, there's a lot of attention being paid to this show right now. I want to liked some of the conversation that we had over there in the inspection line. They had a great looking trailer, and a lot of people are sitting back just kind of with their feet up watching this at home, trying to make a determination if they want to build for it. And I tell you, every car that went over that inspection ramp got the same amount of attention, and there wasn't a whole lot of ground being driven. Nobody got loaded. Everybody's going to run. I think we got somewhere around 25 limited weld cars. There's a couple chain and go cars. We're going to do heats, grudge match, which in Utah is the consolation round, last chance qualifier, and then a feature for the limited weld cars. And I don't know how limited that is. There's 250, 300 pounds of welding wire in a lot of these things.
Oh my god! But the things that we're getting complained about in inspection were all really truly kind of simple stuff. It's all stuff that
it wasn't major.
One word of a rule, and we all know how this goes. Sometimes you just missed a word in your rules, and then all of a sudden it gets exploited. And there's just, like one of them here is they're not allowed to have a halo on their They're allowed to run protectors, full protectors, but they cannot have a halo in front of their carburetor. Well, a lot of guys showed up with it, so some guys are sitting back there cutting it, and it was one of those fine lines where if you read the rule one way, you couldn't run them, and if you read it another way, you took them off. And I think that's to me, that and the body bolts is the only thing I really heard so far.
But it was all minor stuff. It wasn't anything that was crazy over the top or anything that's going to be at issue. What I did like was, and we've talked about this with Bo Lockwood's shows before, is the inspectors were willing to listen to how you interpreted it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look at the different options that they might have had in terms of what you're going to do to fix it, so that yes, you can build creatively, but you can't give yourself an overt advantage. And we've seen that time and time again. And we're going to see it again next weekend when we go to the Keystone Nationals back on the East Coast. It'll be a lot easier for everybody to understand the start times back at home. When we're back in Pennsylvania, it's going to be a ton of fun. Again, limited weld cars, the topic there. A little bit different interpretation of limited weld as we got to the other side of the Rockies here and getting ready to roll off. Drivers meeting is coming up in about 12 minutes or so. They're going to just go over a couple procedural things, and we'll get our final rosters, let everybody know who's in what cars, and we'll be able to press forward from that.
Now, a couple things here.
We're going to try to pipe the feed through.
Please.
You want to do that?
He's dead.
Okay.
Is there going to be any feedback, though?
They can adjust it on the fly. We've got our levels already set for the internet. Do you want me to hook that lineup coming out, and we can start running cable up?
We're just picking it up off of YouTube, and we're just going to play it. We're just going to plug it right in right now and try it.
Okay. It'll be a delay, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
All right. Changing on the fly.
Yeah. Now, one thing I really seen here, which we don't do back home, is these guys are welding their hoods completely shut. I was showing Brian. I would say that probably the majority of cars here, more than half, completely welded. And I'm talking on the back against the firewall. They're hammered down and welded all the way down the
you
side.
guys used to do that back in the old days down at Broome and Tioga.
Yeah, but not like...
I don't know if it was legal or not, but you used to do it.
If anybody's looking for a frame of reference, you bring up a great point about the welded hoods. We see that a lot in Woodstock, Virginia, down Sean Okinawa, Mark Wolf's area. These cars are very similar to what they have for their stock show.
Nice. That's awesome.
Well, what they were saying
You saw Sean in the opening credits with that green Lincoln?
Yeah, yeah.
His hood was welded solid shut. With very nice welds. Virtually nickels.
Yeah, well, of course.
Pretty good builder right there.
But no, they got another rule where you're going to see straps from the bumpers up, and one of the rules were you could either.
How about the Chrysler wagon with the straps?
Yeah, there's a Chrysler wagon, which we all know we're rooting for that.
You're talking about the straps.
Well, with the straps is they could either weld it to their tin. If they took it up on top of their hood, they could weld it. Just weld a couple inches on it. Or if you put it under your hood, you could actually put it to your thread rod bolts that go behind your core support. So of course, it depending on how you read that rule, but it makes a huge difference if you were to take that to your bolts.
Okay, so we're gonna wait for Dan Bolton to give us a little bit of feedback on how this whole thing's gonna play out, because I know they're going to be playing us in the arena instead of trying to run a direct line. So we'll have to kind of monitor that. But in any case, you guys are only going to have that for probably about 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to kick everything over to the action on the track. What we're going to see in terms of the start, we had some insight from Mr. Blankenship. He said that at the start, you've got the rotating start, so everybody's going to go in a circle, and you'll see at least 3 laps before anybody decides to break out of line and make a hit.
He said except for him.
Except for him, he's gonna get it going.
He's going to bypass the laps altogether.
Now, perfect. There we go.
There we go.
Now, of course, the great thing that I really like about here that we don't ever see when we watch the show, Kings of Crash, all of these cars have a pink line across their tires on every single tire. And the reason why you're seeing it is for driver door hits. They'll actually be able to see if you hit your brakes or if you had your foot in the gas through the driver door hit. And it's just something I never thought about. I always wondered why they did it, but that is actually the reason. As you see it tonight, that is the reason.
And I think that's a great idea. I mean, it kind of takes the guesswork out of, if somebody says I was on the brakes. No, you weren't. Nothing was sliding. They were all forward.
Exactly.
So.
Don't get sucked into listening to yourself, gentlemen. We have to keep talking here. Kyle Polly tuning in out there in Kentucky. Everything is now being piped through the arena, so we're trying to stay focused on what we got here. I pulled a little bit of the levels down, so like I said, waiting for a couple guys just to weigh in and let me know if this is going to work for everybody at home in addition to us here. The skid plate thing, we saw that last probably in the most elaborate execution with the skid plates. We were at the Wadena Team Show in Minnesota, and it did a ton of good for a lot of those cars. So I thought that was neat to see, and now we see that in a little bit different application. All those guys with those subframe Opars are thrilled to have that skid plate.
Oh my God, it's huge. It's huge, which is a different rule. Out on the East Coast, it's just. What's that?
Right.
And the crowd we can't have that. The crowd will not sit there and just with silence.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to talk it over with Jarrod or something. Like this is.
They're playing us right now. They're playing us through live.
Okay.
This is my derby.
Okay.
I didn't. No, I don't mean it like that. What I'm saying is that these people won't come back next year if if they sit in silence.
There's no silence.
They're
playing us right now.
Yeah, I know. I can hear that, but that's not fun for the crowd.
Actually, that's what we get paid to do. That's what we got paid to do.
No, not for the people that come to watch the show. That's for the people that are.
No, the last 2 times out, that's what we did. Is that's what we were asking about when we got here.
Yeah.
Was do you want to run a line out of this so that we can do that through?
You guys decided to do this.
Yeah,
Dan just come over and Dan just ran the line and Dan.
Dan came upstairs when I was up there and he's like, "Well, let's see what that sounds like."
Okay, you can take it off if you want, but then you just can't play music.
Yeah, if you play music, we'll get shut down.
I paid my DJ $900 to play music.
Okay. Let's that's fine. We're not getting
any feedback on our side. It's great.
I like it. That's what they come here
This is what we do at every show we go to, sir.
The way that Dan set them up is that they can't. There's
It's on the mic. We're live right now, so like it's going.
So we're back. Minor sidestep there as we move through a little bit of a pre-race show. Got a lot of action here going on. Everybody trying to, and you can't fault that. You heard some of the conversation before we shut everything down there. Let's see. Let me see if we've got problems. I haven't seen anything.
They might have got the problems when you shut the microphones off, Chris.
Yep, could be.
Yes.
Yep. What's up? Let's stop this one more time.
Yeah, it's.
All right, good. So the background noise is faint. We got all those levels set, so we should be good to go from here on the rest of the way. Exciting to be here and part of the Kings of Destruction show here in Tooele, Utah. We left New York early. Flew out right around 7 o'clock.
Too early.
And
Way too early.
4:30. The alarm went
got
off.
here into town and got everything pretty much ready to go. We're about maybe 10, 12 minutes away from getting ready to go. They got one quick drivers meeting they got to go through. Thus far, looks like we've already got that breaking up, and some of the folks are coming out onto the track to corral their vehicles.
What I was really surprised by today is the Magna motors.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, we all know that Brian and I are fans of Magnums. We're both running them, but not one of them here are like we build them. Not just
No.
all of them are bored over 40
Oh, yeah.
and this and that and got it chromed out, and it's like, that's not my Magnum. My Magnum is just like pulled it from a truck and put a carburetor on it. You know?
Absolutely.
Nothing even close to
These
what
are
we're
going to be
used to.
singing. These
Mine
motors.
came out of a Durango in a Wego.
That might come out of an old run Dodge truck. I mean, I'm telling you, on this, they say that 12 cars on this track is too many.
Yeah.
They were telling Brian
Too
and I
many.
they run 8.
Yeah.
And he
This
said
track
that
is
what
huge.
happens here is when guys start doing corners, going around the corners, it's so easy to roll, guys. They had almost 8 rollovers last year. All we should be seeing all night is rollovers, which is exciting.
Crazy.
It's
Because
scary.
they're going so fast, they're putting into the corners like late models.
They are. They're trying to drift.
They're
and
gonna like
getting
Sam
rolled.
Bandow drift to the
Exactly.
Imperial in Minnesota.
With an Imperial, he was carrying the left front.
That was awesome. Sam is watching us right now. He's fishing on a lake. He's
Awesome.
That's
chilling
cool.
out, watching us on fishing and
Awesome.
watching us live.
It doesn't get any
Very
better
cool.
than that. Hopefully, he's got a cold beverage with him to
Got everything.
keep from getting too warm.
Got everything.
You know what was awesome, and I'm going to sound like a tourist again. I think this has been the clearest that we've had flying anywhere, and to see the scenery change as we come across the
gorgeous.
country.
Oh man,
Amazing! We
As it
really got to thank Jarrod for
flatter,
getting
and
us in
flatter,
here.
and flatter, and then more mountainous, and more mountainous.
well, it's weird. It's like you come over the mountains and then you land. Like
Well-
just right over the other
Well,
side.
to be really truthful, by when I said we were checking out the scenery, I mean Chris and I, because Josh was sitting in the middle, scared
Scared
with,
of heights.
with his hands over his eyes. But
All right.
Chris and I were checking stuff out. So,
Scared of
Josh, you haven't been out with us in a while, buddy. I got to beat you up a little bit.
I know. I'm so glad to be here. You know, I missed the last couple live streams. I just been so busy with so much going on in my life. It feels good to be back here and chilling out with you guys. And the
How come you
stands
didn't
are
come up with that
beautiful.
King's Old School show? You weren't too busy there.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Here's a great question. What's the advantage of welding the hood shut and cutting them almost all the way out?
Okay, well, actually, most of these guys did not cut them all the way out.
No.
If you really pay attention, out here, what everyone does is fold.
Yep.
And I started doing it this year on my Brookville car, and really, as a builder, as you start building your car, every time you go to cut something, instead of doing that, think of the way to keep that metal in there. And that's what these guys are doing. So imagine you take that center piece and cut it out, but then fold it onto your fenders and then bolt them down. Trust me, it makes a difference. Now, what they were saying, a lot of guys here, is the fronts of these cars are so hard, everyone's going to be picking at the back of each other. You're not going to see a lot of nose to nose. Again, you're going to see picking each other off, and absolutely you're going to see full tracking.
And if they do go nose to nose, it's going to sound like when Jesse Keel and Jeremy Gully went nose to nose.
Oh my gosh, dump trucks. Dump trucks. Absolutely dump
Minnesota
trucks.
style trucks going
Oh, man.
nose to nose. It's going to be a lot of good stuff. What we may end up doing, it sounds like we've got some good feedback coming from home. If you would
Yeah.
take that to Jarrod or Heather, let them know that, and if we want to roll the dice on it, we can. But that's a gamble. I'm telling you right now, it is a gamble. So we'll have to stay tuned to what it was. I guess the for the most part, the background noise was faint, if any. And
But it wasn't the thing of those that they weren't playing the music during us talking.
It was faint. Jason Sherman weighed in on it, so I'm going to put the ball in their court. It's their option, but if it does get kicked off due to the copyright issues that YouTube has spelled out very clearly for Finger Lakes 1 and Crash Course and 31st Lap and the Sauce and the Golf podcast and all the other content that we've got on Finger Lakes 1, they made it very clear that stuff is monitored and your stream will be cut. And if the stream is cut, then we've got a whole world of other problems on the flip side of it.
They're going to turn it down.
So I mean,
we're going to turn the music down on the backside, so hopefully we won't hear it too loud. And
we're trying to play nice.
And it's only 10 minutes, like you said, so it is what it is. But I guess we started World War II.
3. There's already been a 2, buddy.
But there's a little bit of everything. I've seen some 80s. There's an 03 here that's leafed. A leafed 03.
I think all the Fords that are here are leafed.
Are they?
I think so. I've seen. I think
who drove that at Blizzard Bash last year.
But then why can't you leaf an old iron? Why aren't they leafing Impalas and stuff? See, I heard that the 80s rules, they run together, but 80s cars have completely separate rules. I think Blankenship was telling me that old iron can run mid plates and 80s and newer can run full protectors and kickers.
Well, you described it really well when you said bonus rules. That they've got bonus rules, so to say. So some of these guys are able to do things that other cars can't, depending on what car you've got. Well, they're attempting to even the playing field.
Utah's attempting to do unified rules throughout the state.
Yes.
And it's working. Everyone's sticking together. But then what happens is at each fair, as this one or each derby, they do bonus rules. Lazenby allowed, let's say, 10 bonus rules. They go on top of your rules. So it's interesting because it is unified rules, but every derby you go to has bonus rules. And some of the bonus rules here is really where some of the gray area was today.
On the plus side, the bonus rules were at least written down. Some places you go, the bonus rules aren't written. And it just depends on who brings that car across the inspection line, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I don't think we need to go into more detail. Everybody at home that's
no, what they had here originally, what the rule is out here is you can run, I believe it's like an 8-inch bumper shock rule. And you can only weld back 4 inches. Well, what Lazenby did is made a bonus rule where you could run an 18-inch shock and weld 14 inches of it. So just a big gain on that. Instead of running your 4 inches of weld, you could do 18 inches of weld and a much longer shock. And trust me, it's going to make a difference aims forward.
There's some neat-looking shocks out there I saw, too.
I wouldn't call some of them shocks.
Is it 4x4 box with a piece
2x2, 3x3,
quarter-inch?
I've seen everything. So it's another thing that Brian talked about earlier too is out here you can take square tubing as your bumper. At a lot of places out here, you don't have to run a stock bumper because of course you're getting so crazy. And here they give you a thickness. I think they said 3/16 or something, and you can
I would
just
love to see more people adopt that rule.
Up to half inch.
Up to half inch.
Let's be honest. For any of us to buy some square tubing, hard nose it, and lay a bead of weld around it is so simple compared to finding a bumper, making a match. Because sometimes it's too wide, too narrow. It's got to bend here. You guys know how it is. And I think square tubing's a little bit easier. And it's still going to bend. That's why they give you a maximum. 3/16, the thing's still going to bend.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Not when you add the rest of that stuff together.
Well,
the sum of all parts, my friend.
And that's it. But also sometimes if you go too hard of a bumper, you're bending rails a lot easier. So you don't want to be doing anything like that. No, it's okay. You're fine.
Nobody's mad.
Nobody. Not at us. Not at all.
I did not know this.
You're fine.
I wouldn't worry anything about it at all.
Not at all.
We're back live.
We're all cool. We're good.
That's the benefit of having the group of people at home that are watching is we can ask them for feedback, and we have it right now. They tell us what the noise is, what it sounds like, and look, we'll roll the dice on it, and if it works out, great. If it doesn't work out, we know it for next time. Easy enough. I just can't leave these muted too long because everybody at home starts freaking out, like, "Oh my God, I lost the audio." But, yeah, that's what this battery's going to be dead here in about 3 hours.
Nah, you're cool. We're all set.
We're good.
Yeah, we got to be getting close. 10 minutes out. 15
About
minutes.
6 minutes, actually.
I think driver's meeting is starting here.
We got a great signal going out. I mean, it looks like we are in store for a real good night front to back. We got a couple people that have alluded to a little bit of a chop issue. I would advise maybe logging out, logging back in, because we're in the pre-race show. We're just talking a little bit about what we're here to see at the Kings of Destruction in Tooele, Utah. Our first trip this far west. We thought Minnesota was a big deal.
No,
Holy
this is
cow.
awesome.
Hurdling the Rockies is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
That was one of the scariest things I've ever been through.
Yeah,
Flying out and the hills become stones, and the stones, or the stones become hills, and the hills become
cliffs.
Canyons, and then the canyons become cliffs.
Yes.
Now you're seeing the plane climb again because it has to get over the Rockies. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, time to shut the window.
You made some friends on that flight. That
No,
was
I didn't.
cool.
No, I didn't, Brian. No, I didn't. Thank you,
I had
Brian.
the chance to sit next to two
Brian is a bully. Brian is a
I've
bully.
been called worse.
folks from Utah. They were Utah locals. They were giving us a lay of the land, and they knew the routes and the direction that we were going.
They
so,
did help us, actually.
So they gave us some assistance
The
there.
cool thing was though is we were riding out, and I was sitting next to Chris, and all of a sudden he goes, "Hey, I'm pretty sure that's snow on top of those hills over there." And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure they're mountains and not hills, buddy." But we sound like tourists, but it's from three guys from New York to come out here and see this is just. It is truly amazing, beautiful country.
When I left the house this morning, it was 52 degrees. It's 95 right now.
Yeah.
But the breeze is beautiful breeze coming through.
But you know
it's
what?
Not muggy.
We heard dry heat. Guess what? Dry heat's still heat. It's still pretty
Oh, you
warm.
still sweat from it.
It's beautiful. And I'm going to say right now there's 6,000 people here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's just what I can see across from us. There's bleachers on both ends. There's on the side of us. This is amazing.
It's going to be intense, and they're going to be running heats of 5, 6, 7, 8 cars.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to take long.
Better hold on. Better hold on. But I've seen a lot of Mopar motors, and that.
Oh yeah, that makes you feel good inside.
It does.
Makes you
Mike
feel
Brown's
good.
swearing at us at home, but I feel good about it.
David Landacre checking in Ohio. It's the list is steadily growing. We're now approaching, according to these numbers and judging by what we're weighing in at, we're approaching quickly 200. So everybody is stoked to see what Utah Live is all about here at Kings of Destruction. Got to give a huge thanks to Sandbagger Racing, Comfort Inn. We got them on board. Our internet connection tonight, in association with E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. You're going to be hearing about Blizzard Bash, which we're excited to get out to. We're going to be hearing about Keystone Nationals and the Reckless Warriors Tour. Ski Inc. Gotta love those guys. It's awesome to have everybody on board and help make this possible. Also, I want to take a quick minute. Everybody over there at Metal Mayhem, Brandon Tyson's over there.
Yep.
We were trading some messages last night with Mark Klein, just going back and forth, and awesome. He made a comment on ours. Hope they're having a good show out there, and we went over and commented on them. A lot of back and forth. I think it's good for the sport. You got your choice of two awesome derbies right now, but the place that we want you to be is right here, not at home. Right here,
Oh, it's gorgeous
in
here.
Desert Peak
Yeah.
Expo Center, because this place is amazing. Baseball fields, tracks, the Derby arena, you name it, it is here, and it is a stone's throw away from a huge road course complex where we saw those Lucas Oil trucks running a little bit earlier.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and can I touch on something that maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to anyways? The amount of money they're giving away today, I believe, is $20,000, right? Is it
30? I thought Dan said.
$30,000 purse. Okay. There's 20-something cars out there. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you're sitting at home and saying, like, I don't care what lottery you play, you don't have 1 out of 20 odds
Ever.
of winning that kind of money.
Ever. And they're paying big dollars for Mad Dog too. There's a lot of money to be won for a Mad Dog.
Sorry, Chris.
Tackle it. You're good.
Go to a
Let's see. I'm trying to pull up something from Kings of Destruction there real quick. There we go.
Yep, Energy Solutions. That's
Yep, that was the one that I was trying to think
Energy
of.
Solutions and Comfort Inn are the two main
Perfect.
sponsors. But as I was saying, guys, let's. There's a lot of drivers that are willing to travel. Okay, because it's, as we're seeing, like, traveling is a lot of fun. It really, it's awesome. 20 cars are here.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about St. Williams is giving away 30,000. Now he's going to give away 30,000. There's going to be hundreds of cars.
Yeah.
You're going to have to fight night for that. Well, here you only got to fight 20.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of good builders out this way, bordering states.
We got $10,000 at the Keystone Nationals next week. We're going to see between 75 and 100.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
and there's people traveling from all over the place there. I'm shocked, but you know, we had a conversation with a couple of the West Coast drivers that said that it's one of those saturated things. So somebody at some point is going to jump out ahead of the pack. And I tell you what, with the groundwork that we've seen laid here today, this is one of the front runners.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Lazenby has got the groundwork already laid to take that huge next step, and $10,000 will not be. It'll be a dot way in the dust.
Oh, absolutely.
When he makes that money jump, and everybody's going to be here.
Well, I was talking with Troy Tagg from California, and Troy comes out and he runs some. He was actually considered coming out here and running, but he's got a very busy couple weekends, and he said that he thinks part of the problem is there's again the saturation. There's so many places you can run for 5,000 here one night, 3,000 here one night,
It's ridiculous.
2,000 here, which is great. I mean that's great for
Talk
the
about
business.
some
I
serious
gotta
money
move
being
out here.
tossed in.
I gotta move out here.
I know they're like Mopars and they pay crazy money. Josh, just
Me
like
and
the warehouse.
Bandau got to move out here and just team it. Just team it.
So let me guess,
Wait a
Bandau's gonna do all the building.
Yeah, that's
Bandau,
exactly
you build,
it.
I'll drive.
Bandau, it's going to be
He's like, yeah, right.
Sandbagger.
Yeah, exactly, doing the work for me. Nah,
awesome.
we would have loved to seen Sam down here today. You know, Sam's run Utah many times. And
Yep, won out here last summer.
Yeah.
He won a show.
He lived out here last summer.
Yeah, he was out for like 2
2 or
months.
3 weeks he was out here, yeah. Now, again, the track is just, there's some clay in it. It seems like, I
It's
think
a
they're
real
going to get,
crumbly clay.
it is.
Well, I mean, if we're going to do
I think they're going to get some traction.
I
now.
think what it is they've wet it, but as they've dug it up throughout the day, it's it's like baked itself.
Yes.
But I definitely don't think traction is going to be an issue. I think
Look
they're going
at-
to be getting all the ram and speed they need.
Look at this. Some information coming in from the East Coast. We had Morris had their Father's Day Spring Fling show. Dan Bolton and Jeremy Gully driving together. Dan steering the wheel in the trucks feature, drove to the win.
Nice.
Nice.
And Dan
Awesome.
Bolton coming away with a second place showing in the full size division. Still waiting for him to try and remember, because he assuming he tunnel visioned again and his eyes rolled in the back of the head again, and he hit everybody he said he was going to run with again.
Oh yeah, there's a video, and I think the big car heat lasted 7-8 minutes in Morris, because there's a video of it, and my hat's off to those guys that were on that track, because every one of them was on the gas hitting.
Oh, yeah, you
it was
got to.
awesome.
You got to be the
They put on
aggressor.
a show.
Got to be the aggressor.
Look at Tanner Stamper with his feet up. Tanner
awesome.
Stamper, put some pants on, sir.
Nah, appreciate everybody watching on their big screens. I mean, how cool is that?
Yes. Rob Clark checking in up in Canada. Awesome.
Our buddy Rick Clark made it to Metal Mayhem's feature.
Yeah.
He is
Yes.
running the feature tonight.
Of course he did.
I texted earlier and asked him how things are going. He said, I made the feature, but the car is junk. We're getting ready to start working on it. So
Is there anything in that feature that isn't junk?
that's what he said. He said most of the cars out there were junk. So we'll see. I know Bobby Whitaker had 2 wagons in the feature. So I'm pretty sure I don't know.
Which is an interesting way they let Bobby Whitaker do that. Once his first car's wore out, he can jump into the other one that qualified.
Well, yeah.
Not true. I mean,
But the thing is, though, what's the rule? Do you run the car you qualified first, or do you get to choose?
man, it's a good question. Like in Seneca County, it used to be whatever car's in better shape. But then
No.
let me finish. It used to be, and I'm talking back in the 90s.
No, never. We've never been able to qualify one car and run another one in the future.
At a real show, we
I
shouldn't.
didn't finish. I said if you qualify 2 cars, you can pick which of those cars you want to run. Yes, you can.
Nope. Because I have asked about that. It was whatever car you qualified with first.
I'd like to
was
see
the
you
car
guys
took
fight.
to the
And
feature.
I'm trying to get to that point.
We've been
Okay.
up since 4 o'clock. I don't know if you can tell.
That was where we were going with it. Was that was
Right,
a
but
change.
it didn't matter which one was. As long as I've been running, which is since 1992, whatever car you qualified with first, that's the car you ran, regardless of its condition. Or
See,
what
a
the
real
second one
derby
was.
shouldn't allow that. It should be the car that you qualify with is the car that you run. Because
Yeah, that's
my
how it
county
was.
fair was, I used to run 5 cars in heat night, and then I bring a fresh Imperial on everyone did that. It would be 12
Well,
fresh Imperials.
They eventually changed that to where. Sorry for talking about Waterloo, Josh Buell, by the way, but it got to where if you won the feature the first night, you were in the feature with a fresh car, and now if you qualify Tuesday night, you can bring a fresh car Saturday. But very few people have been doing that. So
The good old days.
and there's no shortage of fighting.
The good old days, you're saying?
Yeah, the good old days,
Yeah, oh
yeah,
man,
yeah.
fighting was just part of it. I mean, it was...
John Fowler, another fella who's run a ton of derbies out there in Seneca County. You've run into him once or twice.
Probably. I've run into a lot of people out there.
He's watching at home. And there goes Jimmy making his way out to the track.
For some reason, I feel tired.
Is it because you've been up since 4:30?
Because right now it's 11 o'clock in your world.
I feel it.
Yeah, right now it's 9 o'clock, buddy.
Or 9 o'clock, sorry, 9 o'clock.
It feels it.
So, looks like the driver's meeting just about ready.
You know, one of the big things about out here that is different in our area is the amount of people that come to watch. And I actually spoke to Lazenby last week, and he said, like, one of the biggest things why their payouts are so large is because of the amount of people that come in the stands, which, of course, it makes sense. He counts on the people in the stands to pay the purses. And, of course, more people will come, more people he can pay out. And it's weird because we get so many cars, not a lot of fans. These guys get little cars, a lot of fans. It's like, where's the middle here? You know, it's interesting. And to be honest, we looked in the plane. When we were coming over to plane, there's nothing around here. Where do all these people live?
Yeah.
There weren't houses. Right? You guys saw it. You couldn't see a house.
Well, I mean, you know, not to put down the area, but yeah, where do they live, you know?
They had to come. A lot of people had to drive a long ways to get here. I got to assume
they
that.
had to.
Yeah, I assume
no question.
That. But maybe you're just used to doing that out here.
No question.
Welcome to the Kings of Destruction.
Got our track announcer warming the crowd up a little bit.
It's really good to see you all back again.
Dustin Storer checking in, watching on the big screen down in Tennessee, and it looks like JC Molly is watching down in Florida.
Hell yeah, awesome.
We do this every time. We don't start the list until we're already too far behind.
Yeah, that's well. Hey, you know, one thing I see today that was, and I shouldn't say this maybe, but is a Mopar Pro here. Like why you would run a Mopar? You have to run a 4-point cage with a halo, right? Well, on a Mopar, you were allowed to run down bars from your back bar, seat bar, straight down in front of where your feet, I don't even know, kicker panel, whatever they call it.
Nice.
Now, any Mopar guy, I'm not going to explain why, but a Mopar guy is going to, now on a GM, you can't, there's no point in doing it.
No.
So, if you look at all the Mopars, they have 4x4 box tubing right down to where your feet would go in the rear floors, pushed against backwards, and the GM guys don't have it. And it was interesting because that's just one rule that it's like, well, of course I'd run a Mopar here for that reason.
But you're not going to, it doesn't, the car choice here doesn't seem like it's quite as important.
No.
It's more just kind of what you can get your hands on because you can do so much to the front ends. All of them are essentially bulletproof. You're going to see a lot of wheels, tires, axles, and the back end are going to be picked on a lot. And then the other thing, and somebody in the Facebook chat made this point, you're going to see the corner stacking. You get somebody in the corner and everybody just piles into them, and it's going to be over because they have way, way more real estate than anything that I think we've ever seen, given the population density of the cars.
Yeah, you know, and Brian and I had this talk earlier too. Is like, I personally wouldn't follow anybody in the corners because, you know, just watching from videos, I mean, everyone gets piled in here, and trust me, the guy behind you is following you in.
Right.
Me personally, I would stay out of the corners.
Don't take that hit. Let somebody else make it because somebody's going to make it.
But the backside of it is, if you want to be a hard hitter, that's where you're getting your hardest shots. Is the people in the corners.
That's what the fans are looking for.
Right.
No
right.
question.
So what do you want?
No question.
Everybody say Crashers!
But again, this is like one of those shows where you have to stay the aggressor. You have to stay on the move. As soon as you stop, you are getting wadded. There's no doubt you're going to get wadded.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Especially with 8 cars in the track.
Yeah.
Our man Chase Millering watching at home.
Nice. He watched King's Old School, I seen too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was there.
Thanks, buddy.
He turned down his first date just to watch this.
That's a good kid.
Oh,
That's a good kid.
That hurts.
You'll have more dates. You're fine. That's funny.
Get some on the staff right here, yeah. You wear the staff shirt, you get a...
So are those bald eagles that are hovering overhead?
Seagulls.
No,
I
Chris,
think.
it'd be seagulls. Close.
Just, I don't know. They had seagulls in Utah.
I don't really know where they live.
Right. There's not many oceans around.
This portion of the show brought to you by...
We found all the lakes in Minnesota flying out. We
Yeah, there's
found
definitely 10,000 lakes.
All 10,000 of them were packed in the same 10 square mile radius.
It was so cool. The only bad part of our trip was our pilot that landed in Minneapolis.
Dude.
He forgot all about the brakes right until we hit the ground at
Right, he's a
400
driver.
miles an hour.
He's a driver.
Wow.
Nah, man, that guy was way wide open. when he
Oh,
hit the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah, especially on the wet tarmac. That
He had
wasn't
somewhere to
fun.
be, man. He
I
had
tell you
somewhere
what,
to
I'm glad he did. Because otherwise, I don't think we'd have made the flight from Minnesota here.
Listen,
We had 15 minutes to traverse that.
7 miles.
Yeah, 4 miles we had to go.
Cowboys.
And it's probably not hard to believe that I wasn't a great runner across the airport, but Mr. Decker and Mr. Marquardt were also not exactly burning rubber. So luckily we got picked up
We
and
kept
trammed
stopping.
across the
No,
airport.
we're running, and all of a sudden Brian goes past us on a golf cart, and it's like, whoa, hey, how did you get that?
They said, "Hey, do you know Josh Decker?" And I said, "Right ahead of us. Let's go get him."
Right.
So we went and got Josh Decker. We were good.
Yeah, I quit running because I'm carrying the audio box, and I never bothered wearing a belt today, so my pants are falling down. I'm like, oh, this is awful.
It was a rough morning, but we got here.
Yeah,
it was
we're here.
Awesome.
We're here.
And seriously
enjoying our sprint towards 7 o'clock start time here, Kings of Destruction. Tooele, Utah, presented by Energy Solutions Comfort Inn. Of course, we want to give a big thanks to Elvis Thumb, who's running it, Metal Mayhem right now.
Yes, he is.
busy.
E2 Demolition Derby Sliders helping present our internet connection, Keystone Nationals, Blizzard Bash, among the folks that helped make this this weekend's presentation possible. We're going to be back live with you here in just a short 7 days at the Keystone Nationals, and Josh is threatening to come to that show.
No, I'm coming.
He's threatening to
love
come
that
there
show.
because the rumor is Pete Hansen is going to bring the rear gear out for him to drive, and now Josh is torn. He might actually go out there and run it, but then he feels the wind might be tainted. It's just such a dilemma that he was fighting with himself
Sounds
on the
so
ride out.
crazy. Pete would never let me run his cars.
No, you're right. In all seriousness, no, guys. I mean,
Look at this. This is Andy Lee. Andy Lee's got it figured out. He's doing exactly what you need to do at a volunteer firehouse in Waterloo. He's tuning in to the Crash Course Live.
That's how you do it, Andy.
Andy Lee, well done.
guys, at any point, I mean, we've all been Derby fans forever. We've touched on it.
Side note to come back to what we were talking about, Scott Davis winning overall.
And Morris.
And Morris, go ahead.
I mean, when you guys used to watch, YouTube videos of Utah, did you ever think that we would be out here watching, let alone B, broadcasting from Utah?
Yes.
I mean, is this not? I mean,
Yes to both.
Yes, Chris. I mean, you did because you're Chris Marquardt.
So this
but
question is for Josh, not me.
for Josh and I don't. I mean,
It's actually really bittersweet for me because I used to talk to my mom about when this show was on. My mom used to say, "Duh, Josh, I've been telling you forever. You should be on a show. You should have your show like this guy." And I used to say, like, "Mom, this guy's the man." It's like, and it's so bittersweet now because my mom passed a little while ago, and my mom would be so pumped for me to be here right now because she knows how much it means to us. I mean, when we started this podcast, where was the place we all said we wanted to go?
Utah,
Right here. And you know what? I want to do a shout out to Ben because I'm missing Ben right now, and I know Ben wants to be here. He had another show he had to do today.
He had a Total Destruction show.
He didn't have a choice. I mean, absolutely. But Ben would have loved to have been here today. And
He would have.
we miss you, Ben.
He would have been pulling his hair out at times.
oh yeah, he would
Oh,
love
yes,
the
he would have,
Mopars
Ben.
out here.
Yes, he would.
He would love them.
No question.
Especially,
No question.
well, he would like Blankenship running 513s out here. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the RPMs that motor's going to turn?
500 feet end to end. He's got
He's like, I'll be in the end of second gear all night. It's like, Jesus, that's crazy.
with 69 around the quarters.
Hey, he's going to run hard. And I'll tell you right now, Stephen Blankenship, the front of his car, he's one of the guys. I'm not going to say what he did. He got around a rule. And I'm going to tell you, the front of that thing's going to be harder than rock. You watch the blue and black one, and
Did he find that clause where it said 1 bar and he bent the bar from the right
no.
to
No.
That was
please.
awesome. Josh looked
me,
like a
stop
father
right there.
scolding.
Thank you.
Josh just looked like he was scolding Trent at home.
Yeah, it's like,
He had the look, the hand,
that's
everything.
between us. That is between us. No, what he actually did is, again, they had the bumper shock
My
rule
Facebook just blew up.
where you could add a longer bumper shock as a bonus. And the way he did it was very smart, outside of the box. And he's going to be hard in the front, I'm telling you.
Dude, where are you?
Now, another thing out here is they can run mid plates, which
Yo, check this out. Okay, Tyler Hansen. I got to find out where he's at. He is watching Metal Mayhem and watching us at the same time. He hasn't missed a show.
Take
and
a
he
picture of that. How
appreciates-
you doing that?
Yeah, I got to see this.
I think-
And let me finish. Helping cure his derby itch while he's away in the military.
Awesome,
dude.
Great to hear.
Where-
Thank you for
Tyler,
your service,
Where are
man.
you?
very cool, man.
If you can tell us.
Yeah.
Pendleton. He's in Pendleton, California. I thought maybe we found out one of the guys that's in one of the hollowed out mountains.
No, they can't talk about us. They can't talk.
But Pendleton, California, man. Tyler Hansen, thank you. That's awesome.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Thank you
you
for
watching.
watching. We appreciate it. Actually, Melanie Hansen text earlier and wanted to know if this was the team show, and she said that when we came on, they were going to split screen us and Metal Mayhem. So I believe the Hanson household is doing it also.
Awesome.
So
Can't go wrong.
No.
So our goal right now is we're going to have on Monday, we're still, because we get to fly out early tomorrow, we're going to be back home to spend Father's Day with our family. Our goal is going to be to pull together one of the biggest shows we've ever had leading up to Keystone Nationals. We're going to start out with the winner of this show. We're going to follow that up with the winner of Metal Mayhem. We're going to take our intermission, come back, and we're going to do the fastest 5 minutes to Keystone Nationals with a bunch of drivers. We're going to talk to Josh. Josh Kewins is going to be on. We're going to try and get a hold of Wetmore. We're going to talk to Rich Ridinger.
Nice.
I mean, we're going to have a stacked show on Monday.
I think we ought to try to get a hold of one of the Sciopa crew.
No.
Too busy.
No, they got a lot of work to do.
I seen a picture of their garage. They got a lot of work to do.
they got some. So look at this. There's Eric Patterson in Delaware tuning in, watching both split screen action. That is too cool, man.
Very awesome.
Awesome. And just had another guy message in, Butch Badger.
You know, the other thing.
Butch is getting impatient. Butch, here, this is just for Butch Badger. Butch Badger Cullens out there. I'm not sure where you're tuning in from, but we are going to film the action. Yes, it's not just a talk show. We're waiting for the action to start. Out here, start time is 7 o'clock. They're wrapping up the drivers' meeting. We got to get the track cleared in the first round of action. We'll be on the track. Again, to go over what is on the menu, we're going to have a couple qualifying heats for the limited weld cars. Come back, we've got the stock division. Then we've got what they call the grudge match. Out here, the grudge match isn't necessarily somebody who's just really pissed off with somebody else. It's just the last chance qualifier. And then at the end of it, we're going to come back with a feature for the limited world cars, pay out 10 grand here, thanks to Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, Sandbagger Racing, and awesome show here at Kingston Destruction.
Now
there it is. That's how they do it.
Very cool. Were we on the big one? Thank you. You know, we've seen Lazenby today, but altogether we've seen him for like maybe 45 seconds. This guy's running like a chicken with his neck cut off, and it kind of reminds me of how I felt 2 weeks ago.
Absolutely.
You got to talk to a million people, and we're trying to make it as easy as we could for him. But he's got a lot going on. But again, this amount of people in the stands. You know, the food. Chris, you didn't get over to the food vendor area, but they probably have. How many, Brian? Over 10 different carts, and there's foods I've never heard of. Yes. Never even heard of.
I had absolutely, Josh, and thank you for this. I had from the smokehouse over there. That was absolutely the best beef jerky that I have ever had in my life.
Good, it was $400. No, I'm just kidding.
And
no, it actually looked really good.
The bathrooms here were weird. I wasn't used to those wall mounts the way that they were, and they had one guy who apparently wasn't familiar with etiquette. He stood way too close.
Okay, hold on, because this is like old school, like the old trough style. But they have, does anybody remember like when the old racetracks where there's a 40-foot trough and 30 guys? It's good old days, you know. I walked in there and I was like, this is old school.
And I even tried what Jeremy Gully told me about tapping my toe under the wall.
No,
I don't know what
Chris.
that was.
Chris.
I don't know what he was talking about.
Gully would know. That's all right.
This is deteriorating. Let's get back. Let's get back to what we're doing here. Shiner Motorsports. There we go. We got somebody out here running. That's cool. Shiner Motorsports. Who is running?
Yeah. So, anyways, I was talking about mid plates a few minutes ago. So what they're doing on these mid plates is, and it's not mid plates like guys in the Midwest are thinking. What they're doing is taking just a plate of steel, let's say 1/2 inch steel, 4 inches wide, bolting it to the back of their motor, and then running it at an angle down to their frame rails, and just laying a nice bead in there. And just about everybody has it done here. And of course, it's going to make a huge difference. Anywhere where you can tie your frame and your motor together is going to make a difference. So. Interested to see. I kind of wonder, does that break anything? You know, me personally, I never run that style, but would it break? Can you break your heads that way, Brian? I don't know that. Mike Brown, what do you say?
Well, we've seen where cars have built too strong, and that's what they do is they break heads, they break blocks. I mean, all it is a casting with a bolt. You know,
and you got to think that bolt's only in there like 1/2 inch, an inch, and putting all this torque on it, you could just snap them off. I'm going to see at the end of the night. I'm really interested to walk around and look at these cars bent at the end of the night, just to see, you know.
We got Butch weighing in. Butch runs Shiner Motorsports. Facebook is Facebook Shiner Motorsports is where he's at. He's got tons of people following him all over the world. So he says, let's see if we can get him up to 2,000 likes here through the course of the night. He's got 1,600 right now. See if we can get him another 400 likes. Excellent.
Man, I can't even keep up with the messages. I just grabbed my phone. I'm like 50 deep right now. I just see, you know, it's so interesting. Like, I guess derby drivers as a whole, we can't do math well. You know, I don't know. Like, it's, I mean,
Hey.
like 1 + 1 would then, if it starts at here at 7 and you're over 1, then that's 8. Or if you're over 2, that's 9.
Hey, not to change the subject, but you know the one car that we missed that's running out here that I've never seen run in person before? Chevy El Camino.
It is?
Yeah, there's an El
I didn't see
Camino.
it come
I
in.
saw it pull in and I forgot all about it until I saw the list. There's one El Camino out here running, which, I mean, we saw him on the show, but I've never seen one run live.
I watched an El Camino run at Broome County when I was young. I can remember it like 5, 6, 7, like really, really young, and that's the last one I ever seen. But it's on a Caprice. You know, what year is it, Brian? Like 70s or?
El Camino, 79 El Camino.
No, so it's like a Caprice body style. I mean, but
Yeah, almost. And then there's the there's a 59 Dodge DeSoto.
That's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
I really don't think that's a DeSoto.
I think it is. I think if you bring the picture up on Google, it's a DeSoto.
I don't know that.
No, I think it's a Saratoga or a
I think it
Windsor.
should be Dodge / DeSoto because I don't think it was under one mark then. They were separate.
Yeah, you know, and anyone that looked at my Facebook, I posted some pictures of it today. I mean, I personally thought it was a Windsor or a Saratoga, 58, 59 in
Bent
that
Brothers
range.
checking in Idaho, weighing in to see what this is all about. Thank you.
Thank you. You were doing that?
Yeah, but this has the.
Yeah, that one's better.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll grab the heat lineup so everybody as the cars pull onto the track. Because these guys aren't all running at one time. We're gonna break them down into 2 heats, 3 heats. 2 heats, 3 heats.
Is it 2 heats or 3 heats?
I don't know.
Okay,
That's
fine.
How many are on this sheet that they just brought you?
It should be.
Not this one, the one they wrote it by hand.
Oh, yes, sir. Let's drink some of that dirty water tonight, everybody, as we get ready for the racing coming up. Looks like the drivers' meeting is just
YouTube?
about done.
Just through
Get wrapped up.
YouTube.
We're walking away.
YouTube's got it. Yep, you can go to the Crash Course podcast page.
So we got 21 drivers.
What they're going to do now is judge on the best
unified.
paint job will come out there.
So that would be
So 21 drivers, maybe 3 heats of 7.
Just a few minutes.
7, or I could even see them.
While we wait for that, Sandbagger Racing would like to give away $10 in food.
4 or 5 with a
concessions
6.
To one lucky individual
Yeah,
that has a full house in their driver's license. The first person up
Yeah, so they're thinking.
with a full house.
Okay, so you got 7 cars in the stock class. We got 21 in the.
Three of a kind,
They call it unified rule division.
two of a
Right.
kind.
So they're gonna try to either run.
Look at your driver's license. Come on over. It won
Okay.
$10.
So they're probably gonna run between 2 and 3 heats. We're either gonna run 2 heats of 3 heats of 7 or 4 heats of 6-ish, 5,
We'll do
6.
the best we can to catch everybody as they're coming in, and break down who's in what heat for you, and figure out who's qualifying.
I can't wait to watch some of these Mopars run.
It's gonna be
There
a
were
lot
some
of fun,
fresh
isn't
ones
it?
coming in. You know, Brian.
Are they going to be on the
Yes, we have a camera over
Yeah,
there.
we have a camera over there. It's another one of the problems that we ran into. We were hoping that we could find somebody to run one of those cameras, but I don't know if we're gonna have to pull one of ours.
All right, looks like they're clearing the track off now. So we got some movement. Switch over there, Chris. Could you switch to that? Yeah, just so we can see
There
some
it
of the
is.
iron. So El Camino, shocker.
Look at the 75 Fury wagon.
This one is like LeBaron, like it's like a 78, 79 LeBaron.
Tooele Lincoln Town Car out there.
Nice. Yeah, Chrysler wagon. I'm rooting for the Chrysler wagon.
Did you see the straps on the tailgate of that thing?
Yeah, he's.
He's not joking around. The straps on top of the window bars. Yeah, we got most of them so far.
The only thing I don't like about the Mopar wagon is it's running in the back bumper, and me personally, that's an absolute no-no in the Chrysler wagon world. No back bumper.
We have a winner on driver's license poker. No more winners, please. Or Justin Theodore, minute.
To me, running a back bumper on a wagon just blows the humps right out of it.
you've run a lot more than me. I ran one, and I ran it the first time with a bumper, and it was a little punky, so it did some funky stuff. But then I took the bumper off, and it was tough. So
Gumby giving us a wave. Gumby heading out to his car. You know, it's like star-studded out here in Utah. Everywhere you go, it's like somebody famous from a TV show. It's crazy.
not as famous as Josh Decker, but you know,
Nobody knew me out here.
I wouldn't say nobody. I heard a lot of guys say Decker.
Yeah, well, most of them are booing. Blankenship. Here's
Blankenship
Stephen Blankenship
pulling off.
coming out. It's a 76 two-door. He got that from Vin Farms. Anybody that's on Facebook? Vin Farms that's always putting cars on there for sale. That's where that 76 two-door came from. A couple Mopars. It looks like a 71 2 Newport. And
All right, so never
New
mind what I
Yorker.
was just doing for heats. That's not accurate.
yeah, I wouldn't even.
Go ahead and start that over again.
Gumby's wagon coming out here.
Hey, there's Paul Cox watching at home.
Paul. Who would have loved
Easy
to see
does
him
it
today.
racing.
Love to see him today. Paul's a great dude. You know, I gotta say, like, I hope we get to start coming out here more
Oh yeah.
because I love it out here. I don't want to come in any hotter of a day.
Well, didn't they say in the southern part of the state it was going to be 106?
Yep, once 2000. And I'm pretty sure that's just a junk 80s old.
Big thanks to United States Demolition Derby for sharing it. Andrew Shoemaker sharing the link out there on US Demo Derby. Kind of cool. Thank you.
Appreciate that, buddy.
We're going to have the best paint job come back to the arena. That will be our flag bearer as we get ready.
So, Josh, looks like you and Brian are going to be splitting time on the camera. Well, it's Kansas, Kelly McCurdy.
Shotgun, Brian.
What?
Shotgun, I said.
What are you talking about?
Hey, I called it. You're on camera first.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Well, I mean, you want to
don't have
start.
to-
You want to start out with the best. So
I'll do it. You're
You
right.
don't have to do anything to it. It's already on. Just zoom it and spin it. You don't have to push any buttons.
you want me to zoom it or no?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I can do that. I'll try to look through the building and tell exactly what you want.
First of all, we'd like to acknowledge
You know what? Don't run it.
Screw it.
Don't run it. Forget it. Don't even
Ladies
worry
and
about it.
gentlemen, let's hear it for our law enforcement officials.
I don't know if anyone knows, but we're tired.
Also, give our
I should've just done it.
hometown heroes a big hand, will
There
you?
we go.
I believe we're going to national anthem here in a
They
second.
make us feel safe in our communities, and we're sure glad.
A cool thing they're doing here on the track is they pick a best of paint, and then they put this flag on the best of paint while they sing the national anthem. Kind of a cool thing there. I like that.
Hey, Zach.
Zach
Zach Anderson watching at home. Andrew Shoemaker.
Do you agree with
Dave
that,
Bongiovanni.
ladies and gentlemen? Well, all right. Let's
JC
get
Molly asking who our pick is. You know,
in the arena.
to be honest, man, it's kind of tough because I never watched it out here.
Bring 'em up.
I know that 03 Vic is really hard. I mean, it looks hard. I know Steve Blankenship's looks really good. There's some fresh shockers. You know, and then there's some brand new motors. You know, an interesting thing, there's some pre-rans out here, but the motors on them, they look like they just come off a showroom. I mean, shiny, shiny, shiny.
Don't know.
Not us, sir. No. We need to get security. Like anybody that wants to go everywhere with us for free
Won a big prize here,
and be
ladies
our
and
security,
gentlemen.
please. I need it.
He's got the drive line that he's won, and he's very happy about it. All the drivers voted.
Yeah, now last year here, real quick, while we talk about this, last year here, the winner could pick a Baldwin engine or they could pick the money. And the winner last year, I believe, took the money. I believe it was $5,000 to win last year, and he took the money instead of the Baldwin, which is tough. I probably would have taken the money. I don't know.
the crash cars.
I'm not a Chevy guy, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have drones flying above us.
Drones?
You are on TV. That's right. Tonight, it's being broadcasted live clear across the internet. It's a good man right here. Brought to you in part by Tenko, Peterson, Rocky Mountain Repair. Also, bringing us this fine show tonight.
Man, look at that. What a great idea. They put a drone up. They told everybody they're on TV. Look at the crowd going nuts, dude.
Look at that.
Just from that drone. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That's not our drone.
You know what I love about going out to all these derbies is you see like just little things that each place does different that are good. You know? Can you even see me in the screen? Sorry if you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, they're putting a water truck out right now and national anthem, and we should be ready to break some stuff.
Here, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be right with you as soon as we get
Leon's watching at home. Johnny Gullo watching at home.
Now, again, the big thing for me is rollovers. I can't wait to watch rollovers. I mean, there's out where we're from, it just doesn't happen a lot. And to think that, you know, last year they had 8 here is insane. You know, last year, let's say they had 28 cars, I think they said, right? Somewhere in that range, 25. 8 guys got rolled over. Well, that's 1 out of 3. You're going to a derby today and you got a 33% chance of getting rolled over? I don't know about that. And I think I got balls, but I don't know if I could do that. All right, so it looks like the water truck is just about done.
Tommy Groover.
We're going to national anthem it.
With him.
Okay, checking the foot here. We just had this safety check from our marshals. All the kids that have their special seat on the rail,
Get off of
you
it.
got to get down.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay?
It's all these
Thank
kids
you
sitting on the
very
rail.
much.
No way, man. That's dangerous.
Yeah, we need you to go back to your seats. We can't have anybody hanging out on the rail. There'll be no arms and legs and no kids on the front rail. It's
Trying to answer all these messages that are flying into us
Well,
at
stop.
the same time. Huh? I know.
It's too many. I put my phone down.
I know,
I can't keep up with it.
It's overwhelming. Appreciate all the support. You guys are in for a treat tonight. We've got
Now that I've been promoting, Chris, it's interesting to like watch stuff because you're always like saying, "Oh, you got to do that. Oh, you got to watch it. Got to watch." Safety is such a big thing. You know, we really are in a super dangerous sport, and we all know we've lost some drivers. We've had a lot of people hurt over the last few years, and it's like it's something we really got to like. We got to be more. You know, we're all derby guys, so it's like, yeah, whatever, we'll be fine. But you know, until someone gets hurt, so we got to protect each other.
started off on a tough note with losing Mike Smith right at the top of the Northeast season. You know.
Yeah, Mike Smith, good friend of ours from our hometown area, and he's virtually been at every derby I've ever been to. Right around the same age as me. I think he was 34, 35 years old, and actually in autocross passed away. So
yeah, it was rough.
It was very rough, and you know, no one got over Rick Engelhart, no one got over Chad Elman, you know, and then we just keep losing drivers, and it's tough actually. You know, it's a sad thing. It's you know, and years ago, everyone was like so segregated, and like you were in your group, and that's all you cared about, and you were mean to all the other drivers, and that's in our area, and it like. Derby is really starting to evolve, I think, where we're actually becoming a real tight-knit community, you know. That's all right. We'll find him. That's all right.
I'd like to find him at some point so that Brian can come back here, but not shaking out right at the moment. Actually, let's use the people to our advantage here. Johnny Gullo is watching us while he's at a wedding.
Oh boy,
that's cool.
Yeah, you know, it's just so exciting to be here
Ladies and
because
gentlemen, this just in. We've got
obviously we're the farthest west we've ever been. And
Tooele to get in here tonight.
I don't know if we could go much farther. I mean, what's the next thing over is California, which I wouldn't mind getting out there.
Is we want you to get next to your neighbor. So if there's some place you want to be, Slide in and make room.
You know, I was saying to Brian, it's 95 degrees out. The sun is like blistering, and not covered grandstands. And Brian's like, half the people up there got pants on, and he's right. People are so used to the weather here. I mean, we're dying. I haven't moved in the last 3 hours.
You've been.
Everybody, if you want to come over here, we got a little bit of room.
Thanks, Dan.
Dan Camphouse. Dan Camphouse has been the man helping us out here, man.
Dan has absolutely been the man, helped us out. He's not only is he inspecting, but he's helping us
yeah.
with IT stuff, and
Yep.
he obviously knows his stuff. Great guy.
Yep. Super dude.
So thanks, Dan. Thanks for all the help.
Hey, can somebody find me Adam McDermott?
Okay, I'm gonna give you heat.
And now,
All right, we're gonna pick our heats here.
Mark 'em there.
your attention, please.
Scratch out what I had, and you can just mark them there.
Spencer Jacobs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn it over trackside briefly.
Transmission, and he is designated to be our flag bearer here tonight for
Just gonna write
Kings
the
of
number of
Destruction.
heat by the name.
That's it.
That's all we got. All we got to do. We got.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you to stand for Old
I think-
Glory and remove your hat?
Dan, what am I supposed to do with this?
So do heat one.
Old X25.
These guys are heat one.
There's our flag bearer right there.
So these guys have a plastic. They just got one heat.
Put it right here.
She's working on it. It's going to be fine whichever way. As long as we have it, we can work off of both. It's fine.
Wrap our heads around this great
Look at-
nation that
Okay,
we
so
live
this
in.
shocker out here, I guess won best of paint.
Again, that's Spencer Jacobson in the X25,
Dude,
the
I-
best appearing paint car.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're on. Can you please get
Is that Adam?
Are you at?
each and every as he comes to the middle, ladies and gentlemen, the
Yeah, I don't know.
Kings of Destruction presents
What
to
now?
you the
What?
2015 National Anthem.
They don't have a number right.
They didn't show up the scratch mount.
Just trying to get you cable, see if I can run a cable down from one of them. For what? You guys can see that same one under the announcer sheet with the timers.
See, this is
Oh, no. You're saying like what each car's doing.
no the hit clocks. I see what you're saying. We'll be all right.
Sorry. Sorry, we're just on live. I was trying to get out of the way. I'll say it.
Caught it after a second.
You're all right.
That's your kid. You guys are not.
Now they'll just put on a good show.
Hey, Dan, did you announce to the drivers about the extra money from Lucas?
Not yet. I gotta go up how we're gonna do that. I'll probably announce it right before the main event. 'Cause I want to give it to the guys for the main event. At the event. Yeah, then direct that. Extra. Just gotta make sure I get to it.
Make sure it's cash.
Look at that jam-packed crowds.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, could
Can I
we
give a
please
shout out?
have a moment of silence
Oh, wait.
for all the past Derby drivers that have left this earth in the past couple of years, and all those that we want to remember in our hearts. Please, a moment of silence.
We got notepad right here.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Kings of Destruction.
Kings of Destruction
Dude, you can
ready
feel
to
the
roll
crowd.
off officially. Here we go. Look at the crowd. Jam-packed stand. So glad to have all of you folks watching along with us at home, awaiting a final list so we can tell you who's going to be rolling off in heat number one. Trying the best we can to keep up with all your messages. Appreciate it.
Dude, I love them pulling out a car with the flag, singing a national anthem with the best of paint. I think that was really cool. You might see that again from us. That was very, very cool.
Let's get him going, Jimmy. Are you ready for some?
Now, also, I don't know if you're looking around, but you'll see a lot of broken walls around the edge as you look around. That means somebody hit it that hard.
Fractured concrete.
They hit the walls that hard, which is very cool.
Let's rip it up.
So, Christopher, I'm ready to watch some cars get smashed.
I'm excited about it. I'm looking forward to it for sure. So, to give you the rundown on what we're going to see as we work through the Kings of Destruction event brought to you by Energy Solutions, Stericycle, and Wicked Motorsports out of right here in Tooele,
Tooele, exactly.
Comfort Inn, of course. We're going to see 3 heats, 7 cars per heat.
Perfect.
And they're going to take about 8 seconds. And then,
In New York, you could fit 40, 50 in there.
I know,
They're
right?
fitting 8, 7.
And,
Crazy.
How many are qualifying? How many qualify?
To the
How many
feature.
qualify to the feature out of the heats?
In this year.
How many cars qualify to the feature from the heats?
I think 2. maybe.
Okay, so we're going to run it down to the last 2 with the looks of things. Then we're
Oh,
going to do
man.
a scrape and break. The power wheels will be out next. Then the Constellation, the stock feature. Another quick scrape off, and then the main. That's the order of events. And I got to imagine there's not going to be a whole lot of people.
Dude, 7 cars on this track? You got to have your neck brace on today. And I don't wear a neck brace, and I'd wear one for here. Man, I can't wait. 7 cars on this track? I was out there. I'm telling you, it's
And they're
fast.
starting to circle, so the potential for
Oh,
full track
my
shots out
God.
there for sure.
Hey, sir. How are you?
Ready for this?
We're ready.
It's gonna be a good show.
Are you going to drive hard, or are you going to baby it? I heard you were going to baby it.
I've got a guy that's telling me he's gonna hit me in the driver's door, so I'm gonna junk him real quick.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if you guys heard Gumby, but I guess somebody's saying that they're going to go after him, hit him in the driver door, and he got fired up enough that he says he's going to junk him before he can get to his driver door. So let's watch that grudge match unfold today.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we call for the cars, destruction event number 1 is just about to get underway. Tyler Kerrigan from Morgan, car number 34, calling to the arena.
Let's.
Number 57,
Thank you.
Tanner Smith from Trigona, Arizona. Number 72,
Perfect, Gumby. I love that. Gumby's saying he's going to give me his car. I don't know. That might be a target, right, Gumby? I don't know. That's so nice of him. That was very cool. That was very cool. You know, we were joking about with Blankenship, and he's like, "No, take your car, take it out there and run it." It's like, absolutely not.
So, looks like first group of cars ready to come out onto the track. Number 34, the first one to make it onto the arena. That's Tyler Kerrigan, the first one to fall into line.
Welcome Robert Business from Salt Lake City.
The starting lineup tonight being presented by Keystone Nationals here for qualifying heat number 1 of the 3, the X4 out there. That is one of the Team Moonshine cars, Moonshine Bandits, as it were, the number X4. That's Robert Vincent from Salt Lake City, Utah, 84 Caprice.
Hitting on the driver's door in the event that you do, you will be immediately disqualified.
And here comes that DeSoto, going to be wearing number 72 on it.
This old Ford coming in here in Fairlane, man. What once was beautiful is now going to be destroyed. The motto
Okay, number 72 right here is the DeSoto. I think it's a Saratoga or something, but
Tanner Smith. Welcome, Tanner. Good luck to you.
Number 57 pulling out onto the track. Once again, we'll go through the lineup here in just a minute. Number 86 next in line to fall in the order. Only 7 cars scheduled to appear in heat number 1.
so far it looks like we got 3 80s cars and a 50. I believe this is a Cadillac. Yep, Cadillac.
Dale McCready.
Follow the cars.
Another Cordoba. I'm telling you, Cordoba's is a car of choice out here in Utah, just from the build rules, and I've seen them. I mean, these things it's going to be hard to bend them at the firewall, and we all know A-arms forward is super hard. So Interesting to see how this ends up playing out.
So once again, the starting lineup presented by Keystone Nationals, which is coming up next Saturday. Tyler Kerrigan rolling out from Morgan, Utah in the 1975 Chrysler Cordoba. Tanner Smith, the number 57 from Fredonia, Arizona, 87 LTD. Bronson Twitchell also out there from North Logan, Utah in another Cordoba. We've got Robert Vincent, who we talked about in the X4. Andrew Smith is in the number 86 from Kanab, Utah. Number 1 is Del McQuitty. That's the X416 from Stockton, Utah. And the 73, DeVille, also out there. Shane Wilkinson is going to round out our qualifying group number 1. And car number 72 from Morgan, Utah, the 1959 Dodge DeSoto.
Brian, 7 cars in a heat they're going to be running out there. Move it again.
Right there, Kings of Destruction 2015.
Yeah, I obviously wouldn't come down here if there was nobody up there, right?
Don't talk to me like that. I'm just asking who's up there. Don't turn your back on me. No, not at all. I'm not.
Fire department is in place. EMTs are ready. All of our officials, and one more safety check. Nobody along the rails or fence lines. Everybody way back off the berm. Make sure these cement walls are there to protect you, but do not crowd them. Get back at least 10 feet away and make sure you're safe. If one of these vehicles were to go airborne, we've got the berm to catch them. But we want to make sure that nobody's hanging too close to the barrier.
Yeah, I'm with Josh. Josh Buell's here saying it's a Windsor, and Josh, that's exactly what I was saying. Just by the back window, I thought definitely 58, 59 Chrysler. But the inspector was saying Edsel. I just really don't think so. I wonder if David Day's watching. He would know an Edsel a mile away.
That's definitely not an Edsel.
What did he say it was? A DeSoto?
No,
DeSoto.
the guy upstairs said it was a...
$30,000 up for grabs, just to let you know what kind of prize money this event has.
Well, we're going to find out if it holds up.
Takes a lot of money to get down.
We're going to find out a whole lot here in just a few moments. Ready to roll off with qualifying heat number 1.
Another thing about this is it's 95 degrees right now. These guys are sweating. And not to mention that it's nerve-wracking looking at that track with 7 cars. You're going to sweat anyway.
And they're going to be turning in a circle here. Just a few minutes. Waiting for the all clear to get this thing rolling.
All right, Lazenby looks ready
Tyler
to go.
Kerrigan in the 34, Tanner Smith in the 57, Bronson Twitchell in the 87, Robert Vincent in the 4X, Andrew Smith in the 86, Del McQuitty in the X416, Shane Wilkinson in the number 72. And that is all 7.
Lazenby just having a last-minute meeting here to make sure everything's safety-wise. They're making sure everything's okay as far as the blocks on the wall. They're trying to close up the side here. You know, that's the thing. These cars are going to be going so fast. If they were to go out the center of that opening, it would not be good. Brian, who are you calling as the W here? Who would you call as a W? One of the Cordobas? The old Chrysler? I mean, what are you thinking? Yep. They said 2, but I can't imagine. They want 12 in the feature. I actually got to assume 3 and then
3 and a couple Consi cars. But how many cars are going to be able to make it out if they're running it down that low?
Well, that's a good point, Chris.
County, the indoor party place, located at the Industrial Depot. Give them a try. The Bounce Town.
Brian, if you had to jump in one of those cars, what would it be? Yeah. I know I wouldn't jump in anything 80s, so that left it down to 3 cars for me.
The Tooele Movie Theater. Thank you for your contributions. And Bongo Bowling.
I think I'd try this whole soda order.
Yeah, definitely. You'd have to.
Just because you've never done it before, right? I mean, why not?
That's crowd favorite right there, without a doubt. And I'll tell you, that thing is clean. Like, I don't know what field it's been sitting in since the late 50s, but it is clean. Yeah, here we go, man. I'm pumped.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready as we start to
You switching the camera?
And there they go, starting to maneuver around the track.
3, 2, 1.
And we've got the green flag out. Right away, action getting fast and furious. Here comes that DeSoto. Turning up the wick is Shane Wilkinson in the number 72. Cuts across the middle. Tries to drive in the crosshairs. Didn't go well for him yet. Got a lot of room to work with. People still going around the outside trying to pick their shots. There goes the X416. Del McQuitty from Stockton. Thought we were going to catch a quick shot right there, and it didn't really amount a whole lot. It does look an awful lot. Josh Scott just sent a picture to us. Looks a lot like a 1958 DeSoto, where it is a 59. So we'll have to kind of follow up on that if we get more confirmation. Here is the 1987 Caprice. Number 87 sitting sideways. Might have some problems. We got the shot clock in effect of 60 seconds for everybody. And see a knot of traffic form over here. We see one of the walls tip over a little bit there as Wilkinson backs into it. It's a good earful of that motor as he goes by.
Oh, what a shot over here in the corner.
Hard shot way off to the left. That's going to do it for the number 86. Looks like he's probably pretty close to all done up on the wall.
Here comes another shot. Oh,
that's a great look. And what they
what a shot!
That corner shot that we have heard so much about. Niles-Vin, and they're not done yet.
Piling them in.
Here they go. One more time. Looks like that was the number X4. He could be in some serious trouble. Robert Vincent trying to get fired up over there. And that was the number 82.
The old Mopar sounding good out there.
57, trying to get a bearing on which car that was that was stacked up over there. The blue car able to get it refired now. Vincent also back under power. McQuitty back up and running. Here comes the 72 of Wilkinson. Goes into the right front corner.
This track is huge.
Number 86, Andrew Smith from Kanab, Utah.
Oh, what a shot by the 72.
Took some serious damage, and Andrew Smith, number 86. Car starting to stack up here in the corner. We could be close to finishing this thing up.
The bumper's bending on that old Mopar.
We got 3 sharks still in the water at this point.
Nah, there's a bunch of guys hung up here. Are they going to knock them off? Oh! Drive them. Oh, looks like they unstuck them.
Here comes that 34 car, Tyler Kerrigan from Morgan coming across the track. Here's a handful of throttle in the number 87. Bronson Twitchell from North Logan.
On the wall, on the wall. Oh!
Twitchell sailing across the track. Puts a hard shot on the right front corner of that number 86.
Following him in. Oh, man! The back of that Doba's gone.
God!
Oh, my God. He just ate the back of that Doba.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, yeah, you can taste it. Just keep eating the back of it. I see some hand gestures out there. A couple of them guys working together. Looks like the Cordobas are working together here. I'd be driving that thing backwards. Oh! There goes the bumper. Oh, that Cordoba's ugly. Oh! That light gray Cordoba is ugly. Man, these Mopars are bent.
Here we go, full track.
They got to run that thing backwards, Brian.
I think he's going to try.
There you go. Drive that backwards. I think we're down to 3 cars.
Oh, uh-oh.
Here he is. Here he goes.
Oh, what a shot.
Man, that Doba is in the speaker deck right now.
That is
Man,
awesome.
Wilkinson's backing it up one more time, too.
Run it backwards. Yeah, here he goes.
About time. Here he goes.
I'd track him right now.
Did he get himself hung up?
Oh, no. He's free. Just getting a little bit of running room.
I think these are our 2.
There's nothing left of that car.
Man, it's ugly in the back.
Yeah,
Both
That's
of
gonna
those
be tough to
Cordovas
fix.
took a beating.
fine.
Oh, man. That front of that is ugly, Brian.
Ooh.
Oh,
That is bent. Right to the tires.
Tyler Kerrigan down to 13 seconds.
Only about 10 seconds left on Tyler Kerrigan.
Get it going as time almost expires. We're getting down to the 2 final cars.
And that's it.
Championship round.
Man, that late 50s is junk in the front, and that Cordova is junk in the back. Look at that, Brian. The leaf springs broke the leaf springs right from the shackles on both sides.
that's bad.
Number 72, Shane Wilkinson.
What a shot.
For the championship round, ladies and gentlemen, give all these
Crowd's loving it.
a hand, would you?
These guys they'll make laps until they can hit somebody full arena. They aren't looking for the jab,
No.
man. They're throwing knockout punches. They're
was
throwing
good.
knockout punches. That's impressive.
So thanks to all the
Making laps so they can throw the knockout punch.
First destruction events.
The bumper came off the one Cordova kind of early. It was bouncing, and then he used it a little too much without the front bumper. And
Which, Brian, is really surprising. The rules to keep your
yeah.
bumper on here, it's insane that bumper come off.
If you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due.
That was a good heat.
Fiddle is gold against your soul, so think I'm better than you. The boy said, my name's Johnny, and it might be
You know, I guess it's pretty much like any county fair. You got to stay out of them corners. I mean,
It's on. Like it's on.
34 is the Mad Dog.
34 Mad Dogs. They all 3 go to the man.
Awesome. Okay, so they're giving away a Mad Dog, Chris. Number 34 is the Mad Dog for our heat, and he will also be going to the feature. So our top 2 qualifiers and a Mad Dog will be going to the feature. Tyler, was
So qualifying out of that round. Let's see. We'll find those changes. And, go live with that real quick so you can see what's going on out there on the track. So qualifying Bronson Twitchell, number 87, the Mopar, Shane Wilkinson. That was the DeSoto. And then Tyler Kerrigan also advancing with the Mad Dog Awards in number 34. So that didn't take long at all to get through qualifying heat number 1. Qualifying heat number 2 going to be due up here in just a few minutes.
with 7 cars out there, I mean, like, that's truly pick a friend.
Oh, yeah.
And dominate because you know, I've seen a couple guys waving hands, and those are guys that qualify.
This is almost a little old school, Josh. When's the last time you saw wreckers pulling derby cars off a track?
I know, right?
And number 34, congratulations. He will go to the championship round along with Bronson Twitchell.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're fine, man.
Yeah, you're doing good.
The first
Good.
one is Shane Wilkinson, 7287 and 34.
Don't worry about it.
All hands on
Find
this.
somebody else to do
Tyler
it.
picks up the
I'd rather
bad
sell a
dog.
car tonight.
No,
All right, well, that's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Championship.
Wow. They're going to have some rough time getting some of
Okay,
these
guys, look at the car coming off the track here. Chris, can you click to the track? I just want to show this car. It pushed that cage out. So far, it pushed. It's tough to see here.
Yeah,
The
the
passenger door is out 3 feet.
driver's
Pushed the
door he
whole
beat.
cage. Yeah, sorry, driver's door. It pushed the whole cage out, everything. And that was welded completely, Brian.
Oh yeah, that was a very
All the welds. 8-lugger end under it. Yeah, you know, a small car like that, 80s cars, like this track is way too big for 80s cars.
Oh
man.
yeah,
way too big. You need some
when you
weight.
get your
No.
We're good, thanks. When you get hit in the passenger door hard enough to put the cage out of the driver's side of the car, that's not good.
I saw that happen in Woodstock last year with a compact guy. There was a guy with Lumina, and he completely had the sheet metal pushed in, but the roll cage, the seat bar stayed put. So it was actually pushed. It was poking through the side of the car.
Right.
It was wild.
Exactly. So they got to put a little water out there, a little too tacky.
Probably not a bad decision. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed heat number 1. Once again, Kings of Destruction being presented by Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn.
What was the time limit on that? Like
Motorsports.
5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, it was not very long.
New York style.
Yeah. And then we got Wicked Motorsports right here in Tooele. Everybody taking their obligatory phone break.
Man, I got so many guys saying what kind of car that is. It is a full frame. It's not a DeSoto, everyone says. Back window could not
Right
be the
there,
same.
there's a picture.
Yeah, I got another picture sent to me. Josh Scott sent me a picture of a 58, and it looked pretty close.
Yeah, that is close.
I want to know who enjoys a good hot
That could be it. 59
Pretty
DeSoto.
good. They even put them together.
Yeah.
The split screen. Who did
Thanks,
that?
guys, for the help.
Was that the Browns?
Eric, I'm going to butcher your last name. Tadegeg. Jay, sorry.
I'm
Another
not good with
California
names.
guy, I believe.
Appreciate that, though. Okay, we're going to get a bunch of shockers and mid-70s GMs in this one.
Yeah, heat number 2's got Jaden Abraham in the X7 from Elsinore. He's an 84 Cadillac DeVille. Also going to be seeing Kane D from right here in Tooele in a 75 Electra. He's going to be in car number 53. Austin Curtis is in car number 91. From Rawlins, Wyoming, it's the Plymouth Wagon
Hell yeah.
we talked about earlier.
There
Clay
we go.
Stewart's number 14. He's from Hennifer, Utah. 03 Crown Vic, which Josh, you were alluding to that automobile a little earlier. Andrew Anderson is in car number 810, and then he's from Tooele, and that is the El Camino, number 810, that Brian alluded to.
Who wants a hot cup of coffee? Don't throw it.
Hot cup of coffee. They're giving away hot cups of coffee. Who wants that?
They got to warm up over there. Everybody's freezing.
It's cooled down. It's only 86 now.
86, you said?
Yeah,
Feels
86 by the phone.
I want a hot cup of coffee. I can't hear you.
They're throwing How are they throwing hot cups of coffee? I don't get it. They're throwing cups up there. You see it? Are they throwing thermoses? What are they?
You gotta catch it.
It's gonna knock somebody out.
That's not funny.
Full of coffee.
All right, let's hear you. Come on.
Whoa.
I'll tell you what, them cars that qualified are junk. How do you pull the front down on that?
They're
That was
hurt.
junk.
Yeah,
That
they took some
Cordoba,
damage.
I don't care how much you pull that sheet metal together. When your leaf springs break out like that, and your leaf springs are just flopping around, the car's done.
This is good coffee. Good coffee.
This Cadillac right here we're pulling off, it was looking pretty decent. The motor just sounded like a dog from the beginning. No offense. But it just was really doggy. It wasn't running right. It was way running rich.
Here we go. Now, who wants
He's having a
this
tough time
pink
keeping it
cup
running.
of coffee? Who's wearing pink tonight?
Well, he bent it. It's bent in the front.
Oh, yeah, that's bent. Absolutely bent.
Who's
There's
wearing
nothing here that isn't bent, man. They were definitely
Who's
hitting.
wearing pink? I can't see any pink.
And look at that. That 80s GM, or maybe it's a Ford. I don't know what it is.
Pink? I see pink.
That thing's jammed right to the pulleys.
Oh, there's some pink right here. Oh, there you go.
84 Caprice, according to the
All
lineups.
right. Fire department's
I thought they were tough, Brandon.
pink.
Or are you saying caddies? Well, there's a caddy in the next one. We'll see how tough they are, metric.
I bet your Roswells don't bend like that.
No.
I think that's probably
There
fair.
we go. We'll get some more cups over here. You guys is where we start.
So they're going to do a little bit of track maintenance here during this break. Wet it down a little bit, or there, as we so eloquently heard, there won't be anything left for the features.
Eric KD, thanks for the lesson in learning how to say your name, man. I appreciate it. Sorry for butchering it the first time.
You butchered it?
I butchered it.
Yeah.
It happens. I've only been up for about 63 hours.
Ben's mom's watching. 7 minutes.
Peggy's
she called
watching?
the heat.
Awesome.
Yep, she said 7 minutes on the heat. Thank you, Margaret. Appreciate that. And it seemed about that long.
7 minutes.
7 minutes,
That was
exactly.
quick.
Yeah. And remember,
Car
the
a
first 5 laps, the
Yeah,
first
right.
2 minutes were laps.
I'll tell you what, these Derby fans, they love this stuff. They love it. That's why they're here.
Man, I just have so many messages.
Look at
Like
how many people are in the grandstands. I can't get over that. Place is mobbed.
Randy Shearer watching from Butler, Pennsylvania. We always get a good turnout from PA,
We
New
we
York.
picked up New Jersey, Illinois, as we talked through the course of that heat. Just trying to keep track of everybody. It's
Oh,
nuts.
you know what? I had a Nebraska here. Hold on. Jesse Keel's watching. Dan Bolton says he can build a better Cordoba than that one. No, he didn't say that. It did bend fast, Dan. When that bumper come off, I'll tell you what, you can do pretty much whatever you want to hold them bumpers on. I'm really surprised that bumper come off.
Rebel
I think it was
Brothers
too-
Racing didn't hear their initial call out. So John Erickson, Rebel Brothers Racing, there it is again. They got a Facebook page. Go check those guys out. We're
Tata.
look at all the walls that they got to go around and fix. They're going around and they're pushing the Jersey barriers back into position because they got
believe it.
jostled around so bad.
You know, Josh, even with the rules, I think that the Cordoba that lost the bumper, I think he had a pointy on it or just the actual point. I think that's too much for a Cordoba. Even with the rules they have, I just think it's too much.
So we got a clear track. We've already got the water truck out there turning laps, getting this place ready to go one more time. And this place is only going to get faster the more that it packs in. It was still pretty loose. I saw they had when we first got here, they had essentially like a crumbler, an earth breaker out there towed behind a farm tractor, tearing up the track a little bit more. And I don't know if the design of that was to just keep it broke up so that it stayed a little bit softer, or if it was trying to get water down to the base so that as the night goes on, that water's going to drop back up to the surface, and that'll track will pack in pretty nice.
I got Sam Bandow jumping in here and actually answering some questions for us. If you weld, because he's run here, if you weld your hood down, you have to cut out a 30 by 30 hole if you weld your hood down. And any 80s car can leaf their car. Any 80s can leaf? That's crazy.
We're going to find out if we got somebody here from over there somewhere. If you are, let us know. We got a prize for you.
Brian, you think this El Camino will drive backwards?
I don't think anybody out here drives backwards, ever.
They don't like it out here.
There was one guy that backed up like twice out here. Other than that, it was all forward.
That DeSoto, I would have run backwards the whole time. I mean, he didn't.
Happy birthday, Team.
But it's just not the style out here. It's
No,
just not the style.
no.
Here and celebrate your birthday. Thank you very much.
I was surprised how that went up like it did. That frame was. I mean, it's a straight frame.
It was.
It doesn't have a dip or anything in it. It's straight.
I'm really surprised how quick it bent. I didn't think it'd bend in front of the A-arms.
I really think it's too much bumper. I think those pointies are. We talked about it before the show, but I think those pointies are too much bumpers on a lot of cars. You know what I mean?
I agree with you 100%. I mean, to me, a pointy, unless you're running a car that absolutely will not bend anywhere,
Yeah.
to me, a pointy is a frame bender.
I mean, you can cause obviously a ton of damage with them, and you could junk people. You know, it's like the discussion we had before I ran my Cadillac. You know, if you want to junk stuff, then you put a pointy on it. But if you're going to try to drive down to the end, I think you need something flat. It's too much leverage with a pointy.
I totally agree. Gary
Gary Sparks just waving out in Brockton, Massachusetts. He drives backwards.
Gary, stop. We watch you drive. You barely drive. You just kind of putt around out there.
So long as the back tires stay in it, he's good. So Utah style, living up to its billing so far in Heat 1. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of wasted equipment headed back to the pits.
The track is so big.
Huge.
And what you see a lot of guys in their car is literally having to turn their whole body around to look back because anyone could be following you from anywhere. I mean, it's so wide you could be getting hit wide and length. You know, you got to keep your head on a swivel.
Number 2, are you ready? Let's bring it
Here we go.
Here we go.
Qualifying Heat number 2, going to be pulling out of the track momentarily. Starting lineup presented by Keystone Nationals. And of course, our live stream tonight being co-presented by E2 Demolition Sliders. Qualifying Heat number 2 being led off by Jaden Abraham. 84 Cadillac DeVille from Elsinore, Utah.
Did he leave it?
The number X7.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. X7 is Jaden Abraham.
Next in line is going to be the number 53 Keen D from Tooele. He's in the 75 Buick Electra. Austin Curtis also joining us for this one from Rawlins, Wyoming. That's the 75 Plymouth Wagon. It's in the car number 91. Clay Stewart in car number 14 from Hennifer, Utah. 03 Ford Crown Vic. Andrew Anderson also scheduled to appear from Tooele in a 79 El Camino.
Number 53.
That seems to be the hometown favorite right there, Chris 410 from the El Camino. And that's no 79 El Camino. That's definitely early 70s.
There's your Monaco wagon.
Number 14 pulling in, Clay Stewart.
The red Cadillac is leafed. That 80s Cadillac, they did leaf it. The 03 Vic, as you can see, is leafed. This black 53 Buick Electra, Chrysler wagon.
That's the number 91, Austin Curtis. Here's the caddy we were talking about being leafed. That is the number 24.
No, X7 over here is leafed.
Let's count them down. As soon as I get the signal from our chief judge, Johnny, they're ready to go.
Okay. Upstairs. We have to go upstairs? Okay.
And are you ready? Let's count them.
Fans about ready to roll off with the countdown. You see everybody circling, ready to turn them loose for qualifying heat number 2. This one presented by Blizzard Bash and Ultimate Derby. Hanging it right out there. No radiator in the number 24 for DJ Cameron. Oh! One of the rare nose-to-nose shots that we're going to see. Here comes that El Camino, turning up the wick, heading down the track. Didn't have a whole lot to look at. I tell you what, that water didn't do a whole lot that they laid down. It is still,
not at all.
Still pretty fast. It didn't flick it up much at all.
That Mopar sounds good.
And he's being stalked. He's got to watch behind him.
Here they go. They're going to pile him in.
Here comes the number 14 flying in, Clay Stewart. He's got crosshairs were trained firmly on the number 53. It didn't amount to anything.
Oh, that 03 just bent that Buick.
Oh, yeah.
Just bent that Buick.
Bring it back around.
Oh, man. Chrysler wagon just bent that Buick. Red Caddy breaking up. Motors breaking up.
That's Jaden Abraham in the X7 that we're watching right now as he was working over that wagon. The wagon, he's trying to get it refired. Looks like he's got it started now. Sitting duck as the X7 changes gears and looks for a different victim. Puts a good shot on DJ Cameron's number 24. Looks like
Look at the front of this Buick. They peeled it
you're already
open.
down to 3. That Buick is wide open. All kinds of ugly on the number 53. Kane D in the number 53 with that nose yawed wide open.
Chrysler wagon is out.
Problem for the wagon. Number 91.
Just threw his stick.
And Austin Curtis having trouble on board his black and blue Plymouth. You see him idle in the front. That is the Cadillac we were talking about. Excuse me, the Buick we were talking about. Taking a shot now on the regular corner. Turns around, grabs the forward gear, trying to make it way towards the rest of the pack. Looks like we are down to about 4. Bumper breaks off of the number 24 for Cameron.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, what a shot!
Hard passenger side shot.
Oh,
And
another
the
one.
return likewise after the bumper's knocked off
Here
the
comes that
24
caddy.
Cameron. Here
Here he
comes the
comes.
X7 of Abraham. What a shot on the right rear corner delivered by Abraham on Cameron's number 24, the 53 of Kane D.
Front of that caddy looks good.
Wedged in on that number 14 of Clay Stewart. Bad karma for the front of that number 53, man. All sorts of bad mojo. Waiting in front of the dash for Kane D. The number 7 breaking up a little bit. As Josh alluded to, the problem has not remedied itself. As we see the front tires come off the ground as Abraham puts a shot on the left rear corner of the number 24. Number 14 has got to turn around and brings it back. Clay Stewart from Hennifer puts a shot on the back end of the number 53. The 53 shooting, I don't know. 24 climbing the back bumper. DJ Cameron right on the back deck of the number 53.
This 03 and newer is really
Kane
taking
D.
it easy out there.
14.
Come on, lay a shot.
Clay Stewart being patient with his shots. He finds a soft landing in the right rear corner as they continue trying to open up the right rear wheel. The lead vehicle's now laid over sideways. You got to catch up with the X7 of Abraham as he comes to the middle of the track. Abraham looking very clean right now. We hear that motor wind up. Here comes the number 14, going to drive in hard on that right rear corner again. And now the nose takes a shot as Cameron in trouble. Looking like we've got our qualifiers established at this exchange. We've got the X7 of Abraham and the 14 of Clay Stewart. Stewart looking very good right now in that new style Ford. And we've got Abraham able to break free, backing up. We are down to 2. Shot clock stands getting thin now. Hourglass running low for the number 24 of DJ Cameron. Got our top 2, and that is the red flag. That's going to do it. Qualifying.
I believe Clay is Sam Bandow's pick to win this. Sam's been calling it all day, saying Clay is going to be the W tonight. And very good driving by him. He kind of slow paced, but he looks fresh.
It's not that he didn't make his share of hits, though.
Oh, no, he did.
I mean,
he made good shots.
He was patient with it.
Yep, he made good shots. Now let's see who's the Mad Dog.
I think it almost has to be the Buick.
What's that?
I think it would almost have to be the Buick as the Mad
I
Dog.
agree with you, Brian.
I mean, he lost the bumper early and it was ugly, and he was hitting with a core support. He was definitely trying to put on a show.
They made that look ugly, though. That Chrysler wagon just peeled that corner open, and it's ugly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take the opportunity to frequent our beverage people. We've got a lot of cold beverages out there. Your choice, snow cones for you.
So I believe Heat 3 is right after this.
Many
Let me
different
agree.
items, and the food trucks are right behind the grandstands. So take the opportunity to find the restroom. You know where they're located. It's the big green roof building located over there. If you need the restroom facilities, we've got some fine facilities for you.
Yes, to JC Molly's asking if this is the old 3 that we were talking about that just ran. Yes, I'm telling you, it's going to be really hard to feature, too.
Oh, yeah, that
But
car's
now
going to be
let's
nasty.
look at this heat, Brian, compared to the last one. These cars come out a lot cleaner.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely
Caddy
a lot
looks
cleaner.
good in the front.
Caddy's having, I assume, carburetor problems.
Yes.
Definitely wasn't running right.
But to be honest, it was probably beneficial for him because
Yep.
it slowed him down.
Slowed him down, you're right. But, I mean, he made some, the bumper was curling up, which was kind of strange.
5.3? 5.3. 53 is the Mad Dog in that one. The nice thing about pulling cars off here is the track's so big is like they got full wreckers coming out.
Oh, yeah. They just had a flatbed come out to get a car off the track. That's awesome.
You know, it's too bad that Chrysler wagon sounded really good. You could tell it's Mopar motor. Sounded like a big block.
Oh, yeah.
Sounded like a big block.
Definitely no bagging, man. They're getting after it.
Again, I think it's one of those ones where if you do bag, you're getting taken out.
It's definitely better to be the last one into the pile.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely better to be the last one into the pile.
I don't know. I don't know really what is the art of that circle start. I mean,
I don't know.
Just drive someone in the ass, or
No.
what do you do there?
They've both been different. I mean, they both were. The first one they made more laps, but this one they were kind of. I don't know.
Thank you for buying a ticket tonight, friends.
Man, that poor Mopar wagon took some abuse, Josh.
Again, Brian, that's why you don't run them pointies. You know, look at that thing. You know, you got to look at it this way. You run a pointy bumper. I would say the tip of a pointy is probably 8 to 10 inches, maybe even a full foot out from your frame rails. So let's just hypothetically, imagine you took it off, took a flat bumper and put it there, but then you took your frame rails and stretched them that 8-10 inches.
Yep.
That car would bend so, you'd say like, oh my God, that'd be ugly, it'd bend so fast. Well, that's virtually what you're doing with a pointy.
Yep, absolutely.
You're bringing the leverage point way out.
Traveled the greatest distance to get here tonight. Also checking in, Grapevine, Texas. Melvin Saul from the Dominican Republic. Still.
There's a good look at our Mad Dog Award winner, number 53.
He deserved it.
Kane D. Yeah. I don't know what he's going to be bringing back.
Junk.
The nose is gone on that thing. I mean, that thing
Probably
was just folded right over. And this is the good side. It's
Right?
the right
Yeah,
side
right.
that is
It's ugly.
ugly. Bad
Number
shape.
3 coming right up. It'll be Blankenship, Wolf, Cameron, Spencer, Hanson, Nilsson, Eric Cox.
I would have just hooked the chain to that and pulled it out instead of rollback in it. But
They're not shy about the rollback work.
no.
Getting them right out here. Pick them up, get them out.
Well, you know, running 7 cars to me out there is like nuts.
We may have the furthest distance. so
Well, imagine
far.
if they had 20, because it's such a big track, they'd still be tracking everywhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'd be
yeah.
all
If you
over
had-
the place.
You know, if you had 20, it would still be awesome.
Yeah.
And
If you had
let's see
20,
here.
the heat would take 10 minutes probably.
You know, my old lady, think about this. My old lady and I were talking about this because we were talking about the payouts, but not a lot of cars. And I know some guys are going to say, yeah, right, that's not true. Do you guys think that maybe because the tracks out here are so insane, the hitting is so insane, the flipping, it's very intimidating. Is it hard to get an 18-year-old kid to build a car and get... You're not getting as many cars because of the intimidation factor, Brian?
I don't think so because this is what they grew up with.
Well, great point.
You know what I mean? It's like the guys that grew up in Walton, New York. That's what they grew up. That's what Rick Engelhart grew up with, man. And what he do, he got old enough, he went out there and did it. You know what I mean?
But then why aren't there 100 cars here? Because you can find 100 cars in Utah.
I think we touched on it. We've talked to some drivers. We've talked to a few different people, and I think it's oversaturation. I really do. I mean, there's so many good shows, and there's so many good paying shows. It's you really got to do something spectacular. But I mean, there's 22, 24 cars here tonight, and there's 8,000 people here watching. I mean,
so it doesn't matter how many cars?
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like the show's been bad. I
don't think...
Oh, no, right. And
these guys are putting on
and
a
the people
show.
aren't complaining.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's a good point, Brian.
So we got one more qualifying heat for the Unified Rules cars. And then we're going to go into a brief intermission while they scrape and break the track down a little bit. Then we'll come back with the Power Wheels and the Grudge match, and then the stocks will be on deck after that. So 2 intermissions planned for...
Imagine the stock class. Like, they're going to bend in one shot.
Oh, yeah. That's going to last like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Margaret, how long was that second heat? Let us know how long that second one. If you could keep tabs on heats for us tonight.
Are you ready for more crashes?
5 minutes. She's ahead of me. She said 5 minutes. Love this type of running.
Who was that, Peggy?
Thanks, Margaret. Huh?
Peggy?
Yeah, Ben's mom.
Ben's mom?
Yeah.
Dude, Ben's mom is like the ultimate Derby mom, man. She has always loved Derby, and she's ran Derbies. She is like the ultimate Derby mom.
Here's rundown qualifying heat number 3. We've got X86, sorry. That's Cody from Tooele.
Stock gears.
Cody might even at some point change his name just to a symbol, because it just goes by one name. It's just Cody. Here comes that gnarly Mopar that we saw go across the inspection line a little bit earlier. Number 10, that's David Wolf. The number 2, that's the Suicide Lincoln we talked about earlier tonight. Zeb Hansen from Tooele, Utah. And all the way in from Washington, Steve Blankenship is in the 044. Also, Also running a 69er for Mike Brown.
And he's also got Downey taped to the side of his car. You guys can't see it. It's in his gas tank, but I took a picture of it. He's running it for Rick Engelhart, running some Downey. I have some guys asking us about the pink paint again on the tires. Real quick, guys.
Yes.
The reason for the stripes is it's so the officials can see driver door shots. I guess they have an issue with it out here. With the stripe line, they can see if you're in the gas or out of the gas.
If your if tires are sliding, if you've applied to brakes, that sort of
thing. Which it's a good idea, but that is the reason for that. So again, right here, 044, Stephen Blankenship.
Only counting 5 cars out there at the moment. We're watching to see if anybody else comes through. There's
777.
Gumby's supposed to be in this heat too, I
Dan
believe.
Cameron from Utah in a 65 Fury. And behind him, here comes our Best Appearing Car Award winner, X25, Spencer Jacobson from Heber City. Got that rotation already underway.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Green flag back out one more time. Keep an eye on the number. Go! Oh, I thought he was coming in a hurry, man. It looked like the number 044 Blankenship was coming across and was going to get the wick turned up in a hurry. Blankenship's got a shot on this 019. Doesn't take it. Instead, it was... couldn't catch the number on that X86 car. Who elected to pull the trigger on that one. Now we see Blankenship in the 044, so that's the right front corner. Oh, the 069, I believe. That is Eric Cox in the 069. Here comes that Fury. Got it all wound up. 777, Dan Cameron from Utah. 044 has stalled over here just outside of your camera range. He has stalled. 044. Steve Blankenship from Port Angeles, Washington, having problems on board his 2-door Chevy. X86 also in some dire straits out there, sitting dead in the middle of the track. David
That
Wolf
motor sounds good. X25
nose to nose.
sounds good.
You're coming right into your living room. As you lock horns to the X25. 25 trying to run down, and
Blankenship's fired back up.
Blankenship able to refire, get the qualifying hit. Great shot, look at that. Woo! And there goes the left rear corner of that 069. David Wolf with a hard blow on that right rear corner. The Suicide number 2 is Zeb. He's just been driving back and forth. He hasn't really done a whole lot yet.
No, he hasn't.
Been trying to line up some shots. I don't know if there's a handling problem for him or if he's steering out of it, but he's been going end to end, but not making a whole lot of contact. Eric Cox in some trouble in the gray car. As we see our Best Appearing Paint Award winner, Spencer Jacobson, putting a shot on the right rear corner of Blankenship 044. We still have the 777 of Dan Cameron out there. The 2 of Zeb. You see him pass through your screen. The 2-door Mopar of number 10, David Wolf, still in the mix as well. Steers out of the shot. Get himself a little bit more room to work with.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Now, why does Zeb not take that shot? He had an opportunity on the report. Are they running together?
He's bagging it.
Blankenship was trying to turn it up. Well, apparently they're not running together because the number X25, Spencer Jacobson, just returned the favor in a huge way with a hard shot on the left rear corner on Zeb's car. Zeb now goes after Blankenship in the 044. Fender's starting to peel back on Blankenship's entry. Blankenship turns it around. Thought he was going to go after him. The number 10 of Wolf has gotten free from the wall.
We're down
Here
to
we
4.
go now. 4 cars left in the mix. We've got the X25 still there. Spencer Jacobson trying to find his next victim. Kind of nudges into Blankenship just a little bit. Now takes the soft shot on the left rear corner. Not going to do much of anything from Zeb in that number 2. Blankenship takes the shot on the right front corner now in the 044. Trying to get that refired. The
driver door shot.
Driver
door shot. Blankenship just got hit hard in the driver door.
Dan Cameron pulling it back from the brinks of elimination. Still out there, made a qualifying hit, so he is still in the mix. Here comes Zeb at the top of the screen. You can see him, Blankenship, after taking that driver's door blow, trying to get that number 44 refired. 777 of Cameron has died once again. We've got 4 cars actively on the clock. Excuse me, 5 cars actively on the clock. The 4v4 of Blankenship and the 777 of Cameron, both in danger of being counted out now, trying to get that to refire, working feverishly on the passenger floor. Could be a battery terminal problem on the 044 for Blankenship. Problem, a bounty for him. Zeb still looking just as fresh as the day that car was built out there in the number 2. We've got the X25.
That suicide hasn't hit anybody yet, Chris. He's really bagging the hell out of this one.
Well,
Blankenship, come on, gotta fire it up.
You gotta go after him now. Turn to the shot. Sands are thin. Got to make a qualifying impact now. Problems from the number 10. The number 10 has shut down there at the top of the track. He's barely got that thing in idle in reverse. Blankenship still in need of making a qualifying shot. Might have made a glancing blow. Could have been enough to reset it. We'll have to wait and see what officials formally rule. The number 25 now stalled. Hardest shot he's delivered all heat long.
Come on, pound
right in front of you.
Right in the back,
number
Blankenship.
Here comes Blankenship.
Yes!
Taking every bit of that opportunity that he was
shot.
given. Number 25.
Don't let him out. Don't let him out, Steve. That Lincoln's motor is doggy. It don't sound good at all.
So, here he comes.
Oh! Hell yeah! Oh, man! Oh, baby!
As suggested, sandbaggers are exposed.
No, man!
Woo! And this also gave Jacobson the opportunity to come back. We are back to 4 cars. Back to 4 cars
Man,
again.
what a heat.
I
This is
thought
a heat.
Jacobson was in trouble, and I was ready to write off the 44 of Blankenship. Both of them still in the mix now. Zeb sort of forced to turn it up, and he has taken homage to that shot as he just went nose-to-nose hard at the hands of David Wolf. And the nose moved on that. You can't say it didn't.
Oh, yeah, it did. Oh, yeah, he bent that suicide.
Here it comes, coming right into your living room. Here they come. Come on, Jacobson, turn it up. Jacobson, crosshairs dialed in.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
And look at the right front corner of the number 2. The right front corner looks like it may have sunk a little on Zeb's car. Zeb Hansen, I want to get a better look at that. He may have some steering or some suspension issues on that right front corner after that shot delivered by Jacobson on both the Blankenship car and the number 2.
No steering. Blankenship's got no steering.
So at this juncture, here comes the 2. Hansen trying to return the favor. Good shot on Jacobson's number 25. Right front corner, takes that lick. No steering is the issue for the number 44, the number 10. This is going to reset his clock if he can get over there. Grab the drive gear now. Make that qualifying hit as we watch the number 2.
Come on, Steve,
Once
get
again,
out of there.
Zeb Hansen from Tooele right here, local driver, going after the 25 of Jacobson, our best appearing paint winner. And the 25 in trouble. Flat tire is the culprit of the low suspension on the right front of the number 2. And here comes Zeb Hansen.
All right, Steve. Okay, Steve has been sticking in there with no steering. Number 10 just broke his stick.
Number 10 is out. That's going to leave us with 2.
Man, Steve. He's going to drive him out of his seat again. Here he goes. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Woo-hoo! He's mad. He's fired up. Hell yeah. Steve qualified with no steering.
That was awesome.
Great heat.
Had work
Absolutely
to do.
great heat.
Thank you, drivers. Man, we love you, dude. That was some good, hard hitting. We'll get our official 2 to the
That was awesome. Great
There was some
heat.
hitting right there.
Great heat.
Yeah. Who's going to get the Mad Dog, Brian?
No clue. At one point or another, everybody drove hard. It was a good show.
Hard to bet against the number 10, right? I like number 10 and 25 of Jacobson, our best appearing paint car.
I would give it to Jacobson. I'm not going to give it to that suicide.
Well, he's qualified as one of the top 2
Absolutely.
finishers.
no, I don't know if that this white. I think that white Y-framer bent. That's suicide.
Absolutely.
Bent it.
I was talking when I talked about what bent. I was talking about the way
No, he
Mopar.
bent that suicide.
He bent his own stuff too, though. Gave that thing a ride.
You can't take a Y-framer nose to nose with a suicide. That's insane.
Apparently, you can.
Well, that's insane. That's insane. You don't see a lot of it. That was a fun heat.
Oh yeah.
They went back and forth, and who's in and out, and that was a lot of fun to watch. And it was intense.
And here's it. Johnny Gullo, as I told you, he's watching, checking in from the wedding. Hopefully, the wedding's going well. Imagine if he's in the church.
He's yelling.
He's yelling and cheering. There's 25 derbies in 4 months, with 10 of them paying huge purses. Another reason why everybody's just kind of picking their shots.
Now, wasn't Gumby supposed to be in that heat?
Yeah, we have not seen Gumby yet.
Because there's only 3 heats of this class, right?
He has changed over to the stock division.
He did?
According to this sheet.
Exactly. X25 is a mad dog. Well deserved.
Thank you, foreigners, for coming.
Absolutely.
For this demolition derby.
Any state where you could build a Y-frame Mopar tough enough to bend a suicide Lincoln.
I gotta look at that when it's
Yeah,
done.
that's
I'm gonna
nasty.
go right now and look at
Gonna
that.
go now?
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll see you later. Well, why? Look at, I don't know if we can't get a good look at it, unfortunately.
Going to run?
No, we're gonna do Power Wheels drive. I'm gonna go put the pants on because I'm not stupid enough to drive in shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just
Good
in.
call.
I'm slightly
Spencer
retarded, but not
Jacobson
fully.
will be the hardest hitting the destruction.
We got
Number
another
3
derby
making it
driver
the
in the
mad
house,
dog.
so
Moving into the championship
This segment
round.
of the Crash Course Live being presented by the Grand Slam Team Derby up there August the 15th in Wadena, the Wadena Grand Slam. We're going to be going back there again this year. Excited to make that trip back out to Minnesota. Bringing our season total to, I think, 4 at this point, number of stops in Minnesota this year. And so what'd you think? Did you learn anything up there?
I get up there and I go, "What did you do to this SOB?" And he goes, "Just a stock old junk Y-framer." And I look down there, it isn't. It isn't.
Well put together old Y-framer?
I seen a bunch of 1-inch bolts running through it left or right. I never seen it. Got bumper shock inside the Ys, and it looked good. It looked, but it's bent.
Well, it's the thing. I mean, they've been building them Y-framers out here forever.
It's bent everywhere. It's been in front of the A-arm. It's been inside the A-arm. It's been behind the A-arm. It's bent.
Well, you had a suicide Lincoln headlight to headlight.
He's got a pointy on it, too. I mean,
Stuff's got to give.
The arena, and in 15 minutes, we'll be right back with the Power.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this show doesn't last 12 hours.
Ooh, this is, it won't be 2 in the morning.
Not like Kings of Old School.
No. But I wish we could pay this kind of money. I wish you could pay this kind of money and have that turnout. You know, that's the goal of King's Old School.
Could
right
you
here.
imagine New York State with a $10,000 to win derby?
It's going to happen.
I know. And you imagine how many cars there'll be?
We need it for our area.
Next June.
This person show.
All I need is sponsors. If you're watching right now, help me help Northeast.
Are you coming on here to beg?
I'm begging. I'd love to
Hang on a second.
I'd love to give a driver that kind of money. Wait, you muting me? You're muting me? No, I'm not. But I'll be honest, like I kind of am because it's for a driver. It's not for me. It's some driver in our area will win. So King's Old School next year, I'm looking for sponsors, event sponsors, anything, please, just to help our drivers in the East.
Once again, this segment being brought to you by the Grand Slam Team Derby up in Wadena Grand Slam. Darren Agard hosting that show.
Wow, look at the side of that car.
Thanks to Ski Inc., Reckless Warriors Tour, Keystone Nationals, of course, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. We've got Beer Mister, forget everybody here, Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, Sandbagger Racing, and Wicked Motorsports from right here in Tooele. There's a good look at the number X25. Hard nose, couple guys scoping that car out. Best appearing paint, Mad Dog Award winner.
You know, I'd like to touch on Ski Inc. real quick if I could. If anyone has and
Wait
Jason,
a second.
yeah.
Who's out there running the camera? Adam just took off to. That's great if somebody's out there. Perfect.
Yeah, he got another Derby driver to run it.
He's got another Derby that he's got to go drive. He's got to go on stock. He's got something to do with Power Wheels. He said he was going to go put shorts on because I think he was getting cold.
No, yeah, he's going to put pants on because he had shirts on.
Excuse me,
to run.
Putting pants on because he's cooling off or something. I don't know.
It's 90.
No, it's 83, man. It's chill.
But in any case, somebody's running the camera. Thank you.
Yeah, so anyways, I wanted to touch base on shifters because, and I'll say Brian is one of the prime examples. Jason Brodzinski, Ski Inc. is building some fantastic cable shifters. There's a bunch of them. WCR,
NLR.
Muses, NLR, Muses. These new cable shifters are, if you don't have one, go spend the money. And I'm telling you why. I've watched probably 20 drivers change their driving style to 10 times better. I'm being
Because
serious.
it's like they're playing PlayStation now.
It is, exactly.
Listen, one of my best friends, Jerry Harmon, he's only probably run 15 derbies. He just goes and flat foots it. And I let him run my shifter that I got from Jason. And the guy had the best run of his life. Brian had the best run of his life. Would you not agree, Brian? And a lot of it, I think, is the shifter.
Absolutely. You know, after we talked after our first podcast after the show, and you said, hey, I think that shifter really helped you. And, I've really been thinking about it. And though I was used to with my own shifter, I could find it pretty good. There was definitely less stress.
Well, also, you're right here to the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You never put your head down. Now, think about this. This is what I was saying to my buddy Jerry. When a derby starts, let's imagine it's a 10-minute derby. You want your eyes on that track for 10 full minutes because you're concentrating on derby only.
Yeah.
Now, imagine old school, you put your head down and look at your shifter, or you put your head down, you just lost a few seconds. You just lost. But at the end of the derby, it makes a difference.
Absolutely.
And I think your eyes on the track looking up constantly is huge.
And not only that, it looks cool in your car. Let's be really
they're awesome.
honest.
They're
Looks awesome in your car.
They're awesome.
Let's be really honest.
No, I got to get with Jason. I got to get a Mopar one. I got to get another shifter from him. I've been saying it. They're just fantastic.
Actually, you probably just need the new mount. You
The
probably
mount for it.
Yeah, you probably don't.
You had to get a different style one, right? Because you had a Mopar
well,
tab on yours.
Obviously the Chevy and Mopar transmissions are different. So Jason designed a different mount, and me being me, I happened to put it on upside down and sent Jason a picture, and he said,
He
"Laugh
laughed
out
at
loud."
you.
It goes up. It goes the other way. So once we got it the right way up, it bolted in and.
But you know what,
adjusted it
Brian?
and-
I got to ask him because they have holes in them with ball bearings for the throw. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
I think the Mopar throw is different. Now
Yes,
Ben
that
and I
was-
made it work.
The thing that what it was is Jason started working with the Chevy shifters on the Mopar transmissions, and the detent wasn't right.
Right.
It wasn't perfect.
Right.
Which, if you've seen
He's a
skiing
perfectionist.
stuff, their
Yeah.
stuff it's top of the line. So he sat down and figured out and got the detent, so it's perfect. So it's definitely top of the.
If you think you got a big belt buckle and want to show
Go tell
off,
the person
come on
on it
over
to
and
zoom
play
in.
your Cal Ranch,
Guys, you got to see this. We're gonna have the
largest belt buckle.
track cam zoom into the truck. You were talking about whether stuff would or wouldn't be thrown. Stuff got thrown right through the front windshield of the ag tractor that's about to pull onto the track.
No.
Oh yeah,
that
brand new
ain't cheap.
Massey Ferguson.
That ain't cheap.
There's a look at the Massey, and there's the look at the broken front windshield.
Oh, man.
Ouch.
Oh, man.
Man, not good. Not good. Thanks.
That's just money, Lazenby.
Yep.
Ouch.
What's the worst that could happen? Well,
It knocked the windshield right out of that $60,000 tractor.
so we got Johnny's telling us to hassle Gumby. That's
We have been.
we
Behind
we'll
the
give him
scenes.
some. He made a cameo down there along the fence. Did you see that? But there's some more interesting Demolition Derby news coming down the line that Brian tipped me off to. It's not public yet, but that is going to change the game significantly for a lot of drivers. I can't wait till get the opportunity to break the rest of that, but keep your ear to the track because on the topic of some of what you guys were talking about, there's even more stuff coming that is going to completely change the game. In addition to that telescoping drive shaft that Brodzinski has,
Yeah.
it's got the at the end so that it doesn't.
Quick disconnect.
Well, no, not that part. It's so that it doesn't disconnect down inside. It's pretty entertaining. Gumby doesn't fit in his car, is the prevailing rumor. Not really
Well, he
sure
didn't
what
on one of the episodes either, I think.
Oh man. Arthur Suka. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Arthur is a guy who won the Blues Brothers Hit of the Year last year.
Nice.
Watching, loving it.
Very
saying
cool.
everything is going awesome.
Our buddy Don Santel picking up a win, I believe, in Kentucky.
Nice.
Brodzinski, Jason Sherman's telling me that you need to make a Lumina shifter. So
Yeah, I'm
get
gonna
on
guess that
one.
doesn't happen.
Now they got the Mopar done. Jump on that one.
I'm guessing not everybody is going to run those because some guys don't build that heavy aftermarket stuff. They just build local for the hometowns.
Absolutely.
They just build. But even if you do that, that shifter will help you. Because
Oh, yeah,
like you said, perfect example. You're talking about a guy who runs 15 derbies ever. Well, 14 and a half of them have been at Broome County Fairgrounds.
Absolutely right.
And that's a local fair. That does some advantage. So if you could make one for a Lumina or an Avalon or a Camry, still going to help you.
Oh, definitely, definitely. No, you know, as you
Hang on one second. We're being interrupted. Yeah. I have no idea. We're live. The belt buckle competition.
Chris, that's you, right? That's
No, my belt buckle is a zip
Jarrod,
tie.
Colorado, checking in with a really nice big belt buckle.
There we go.
For 2 more belt buckles, we'll award the prizes. So far, she's.
what are we talking about? The biggest belt buckle wins money?
They've had more awards and more like contests here to give us stuff away. It's been awesome. They definitely keep the fans entertained.
Biggest belt buckle.
I thought, didn't we hit Bent Brothers earlier up in Idaho?
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely did.
What's your belt buckle say?
Bent Brothers in Idaho.
My belt buckle says Kmart.
We had to talk about that once.
How in the world did you find a Kmart belt at the Salvation Army?
Just about right.
Ooh, boy. It is so close.
Jesse Keel's getting mad at me that I'm hating on the 80s. Come on, Keel, you know me. I'm old iron, man. I'm old iron.
Holy, Paul Cox and Michelle are
Yep,
watching
I just
at
got
home.
the same one.
Yeah, that is cool, man.
Very cool. Appreciate you guys watching.
Hanging out, watching what Easy Does It Racing has a whole big projector in the race shop, watching on the wall.
I would have loved to
That's
watch
cool.
trucks out here. I would have loved to watch Paul Cox roll somebody out here today. Paul, you got to get us back out here the day you run.
I
man.
mean, how
Love to watch
interesting that we got through the heats as hard as they were driving. We had no rollovers.
True. That is very
You
true.
know, I think once they watered the track, I think it made it a little slippery where they couldn't get when the cars were sideways, they weren't getting the stuck as well.
I got to get more of that jerky before we leave.
Arizona checking in tonight.
Good stuff.
You got 40
I got to
bucks.
say a special thank you to Denny's for embracing celiac disease awareness.
Man, I
and
got
making
fired
me-
up today.
And making me aware that I have it.
When Chris starts slamming his fork down, I get fired up.
Yeah.
I can eat one thing in that place. That was pretty funny. It was a good time.
No, it wasn't.
It's not gonna lie, not feeling like a great time.
I told the guy at Denny's, he goes, "How was it?" I go, "This is the worst service I've ever had in my whole life. The worst."
Yep, he did. We should have videotaped that and put it on
And
YouTube
he
as our
looked at me
pre-show.
like, seriously, it's like, yes, that was horrible. I'll never be here again.
There goes another one, sad one off to the pits as we await.
Sorry, Chris.
Gonna take a small intermission here, which is
And now, as a result of that, Josh Decker owns part of a Denny's in Utah.
I wish.
Beauties coming up here. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess we know it's not tempered glass in the front windshields of tractors.
No, it's not.
Michelle Cox messaged us. She said, "Thankfully, nobody was in it." And we don't know
yeah.
if there was nobody in it.
No, I think there was.
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think you get a seat like that. You don't give it up easy.
Ben's mom saying 8 minutes on that one. So the longest heat of the night, 8 minutes so far, which is awesome.
Tipping the scales at a whopping 8 minutes.
Gentlemen, we are going to give away.
So this is the track maintenance that we talked about with that they're basically just going to rough the track up a little bit with this
You can
thing.
tell us all the characters and superheroes in Avengers. The latest Avengers movie. If you can tell us all the characters. We've got 2
Charlie
tickets.
Cummings is watching us up in Maine.
The first person.
Some of our friends from Maine that we met in Brockton, which I don't think we have them on. Maine? We got Charlie watching in Maine.
Maine.
Yeah. He's asking for tips on his Cordova.
Don't
in
let
Maine,
somebody
it's
hit
like
you in the
so
ass
stock
at
up there.
60.
You want to tip?
I can blow your mind with Cordoba tricks, Charlie.
Charlie, I got a great tip for you in your Cordoba. Don't run it in Maine.
Exactly. Bring it to King's Old School. You know, I was trying to get him to come down. We met him in Brockton with Team Maine.
And remember
Awesome
when he
dudes.
was talking about, you guys do what?
Yeah, he was. They're very stock in Maine. You know, still very stock. And him and Mike Gilbert, two guys I've been trying to get to come down our way in New York. I think everyone would get along with them real good. And
That's
you know, it's
we're about to be interrupted again. So that's
Well-
this kind of just
First chance.
I don't even.
yeah. Huh?
Columbia? No.
No, that's upstairs.
Oh, nice try. Here we go. Who's next?
We need Ben. Where's our security? You know, usually Ben's like fired up by now.
10 seconds.
Dan Bolton tuning out for the night. He's over on data. Can't watch anymore.
Dan, it's only money.
Just keep watching, Dan. Oh, they just charge you more at the
Hurry
end
up,
of the month. Don't worry
pulverize
about
and
it.
bump up your data.
Dan's built his one car for the year, so he's not going to derby again. So he might as well spend it on
You
watching
just won
derbies.
like thousands of dollars today, Dan. You can bump your data up, man. I don't know if anyone's ever been at Dan Bolton's garage, but it's the cleanest garage in America.
Why don't you take a few minutes and jump Tommy Dowd's service? Just pirate his.
Yeah, that's funny. Dan, drive down to my house. You can watch it at my house all you want.
But listen to this lineup. Obviously, we got some folks in Utah. There are people on the other side in the stands watching this as it happens, which is pretty cool.
crazy.
You know, that blows my mind.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's crazy. Well, we know we've got Massachusetts, New York, Florida, Minnesota, Canada all over the place, Ohio, Tennessee,
We'll have a good time with them right now.
Idaho, New Jersey, Illinois, Maine, Delaware, Kansas, California, and Pennsylvania at minimum.
You're missing Vermont because I know
Vermont.
Tommy Woodbury's watching us.
That's what's so
He's got a new roof sign on the way.
bring the kids.
Great dudes. You know, from a lot of guys out this way in the West, I'm sure you don't even know that they derby in Maine and Vermont and Rhode Island and New Hampshire. They actually do. There's a lot of derbying going on out there. Very stock, but great group of guys. Great group of guys. Every time you hang out with them, they're a blast.
Haha. Look at that. Travis Charleston Ski Inc. has another sale waiting.
Nice.
Put together the Power Wheels.
So Power Wheels order has gone out to congregate.
Santa and I set up one Christmas Eve, and I don't know how we love to even hang out with the kids, but it took me about 6 hours to put one of these things together.
I got some right.
Along with Santa Claus. I give up on it. Finally, Santa Claus. He just
I try and keep my bottle of water off of the middle of the screen to keep up the farce that we're organized.
Not me. I got like 7 over here. Got like a pile of food and drinks.
Start asking, what's your name and where are you from?
You need to do that though.
What's that?
Stay hydrated here.
Yeah, definitely. You know what's crazy is like in like 5 hours we got to get on a plane back, right? I don't know how many hours it is, but it ain't that long away.
Let me see.
Lazenby goes, you can go back to your hotel and get like an hour or 2 of sleep. It's like, yeah, that sounds great, lad.
Yeah, because then we're going to be
That's
even
what I
more
need.
tired before we go to the airport. That's great.
And you know I'm going to get stuck between 2 people I don't know again and not be able to nap.
Yeah. In the hotel.
No. Well, at least Buell's not here, so I get to sleep some sleep.
On a side note, what hotel is it?
I think at the Comfort Inn.
Is it the Comfort? I mean, I suppose given the huge banner behind us.
That's where everybody is, I guess. It's like all the derby guys are there. It's the one that we seen the first car at. That 2-door New Yorker.
The stack from Tooele is checking in with us. Good luck to you, TISS.
Wow, it just blew up. North Carolina, Michigan added in.
2869.
North Carolina, Michigan.
Nathan Case.
Yeah, Nate's the man. All them Carolina guys are good stuff.
Jimmy, where are you from?
Donnie Lane. I think Donnie's in Virginia, isn't he?
Yeah. Yep, Donnie's in Virginia.
Yeah,
Drives the
Donnie's-
orange 78 wagons at Mash for Cash every year.
Yep, Donnie's good
Sometimes forgets it's a wagon and drives it forward at 40. Can't fault the guy for that, though.
Right, here we go. We've got the Power Wheels making their way onto the track. We'll get back to the Power Wheels here in just 1 second.
We're ready for him.
So, Josh, good news for you. Dan Bolton's building the Kicker Imperial for next year.
I dare him. He's scared.
He probably didn't hear that since he had to turn it off.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're scared, Dan. When you watch this on Monday, you're scared. Kicker Imperial. Yeah, King's Old School opening up our 80s class at like any year and Imperial. So I'm hoping some New York guys bring some Imperials with kickers and just start kicking some 80s cars' butt, Jesse Keel.
Al Crockett's at a Wood Booger Derby in Connecticut where John Kelly just won
Nice.
because it's 11 o'clock at home.
I was going to say it's very late.
And he's watching in Connecticut.
Nice.
We just had Robert Young. He's in, Bobby Young is in Missouri. We just had somebody else that I just missed. Sorry, guys. Trying to keep up with everyone. That's pretty crazy. There we go. Good look at the Power Wheels rolling into the track. Did you see? Look at. He built that for you. It says Kiss on the quarter pin.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Look at old Jimmy here with his LED lights and the Kiss cars. Come on, get him around with last call for the little tights in the Power Wheels.
So in the feature at this point for the Unified Rules Division, we've got the 87 of Bronson Twitchell, Shane Wilkinson, the number 72, Tyler Kerrigan also out there, Clay Stewart in the 14, which was Sam Bandow's pick, the 7X of Jordan Abraham, Kane D in the 53, the 044 Steve Blankenship, Zeb Hansen, Spencer Jacobson also qualifying.
They're just about ready to get going.
Do you think there's 70 of them out there, Josh?
No.
You guys might hold the record.
Well, actually, one of my buddy Jerry Harmon said to me that next year I should get a hold of the Guinness Book of World Records and have them there when we beat it, so every kid could be in the Guinness Book of World Records. No, you don't think so?
We'll talk off
It was
air.
a good idea.
No, it is. It's a great idea.
It's an
But
It's like the kids would love that.
Oh yeah, we'll talk off air.
That's
But
fine.
2, 3. Come on, kids. Let me hear you scream. 1, 2, 3.
This track is beautiful.
oh yeah,
The track is just so nice. The stands I love.
5, 4,
Here they go, ready to send off the Power Wheels.
2, 1. Go, go, go. They're off and running, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to crash into each other. Head-on collisions. Look out. Get your cameras rolling out.
Yeah, Jesse Keel, I believe, is coming out to Utah in a couple of weeks to run a show out here. So
really cool. Well, there
It's
was
so awesome to watch these guys traveling all over the country.
there was on one of the threads yesterday. Mike Brown said that he would be watching and he would be out here running next year.
Really?
One of the threads they were talking about us being here and covered it, and Mike said he would be watching tonight. And he would be out here running next year.
Yes. Dude, Mike Brown out here? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. You know, an 03 Leafed Vic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my gosh. These people never heard third and fourth gear.
No, Mike would get fourth out here.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of Power Wheels? Come on. They're cheering for you, youngins. You bet. Yeah, I tell you what, man.
Those kids right there are smashing Power Wheels in front of 8,000 people.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, does it get any better? Does it get any better?
So Dan is going to bite the bullet, and even though he took the winnings from the truck feature and gave it to Gully, he's still going to watch the rest of it.
Of course you are, Dan. I love Dan. He's just,
Fun dude. He couldn't wait to
Good-hearted
see the
guy.
big blocks out here.
yeah.
Smells like work's being done in the pits. You're starting to get that breath of some
Yeah.
Yep.
torches burning and stuff.
oil.
Power Wheels, man. Aren't these kids awesome? Segment presented by the Reckless Warriors Tour. Reckless Warriors Tour presented by Bo Lockwood Motorsports. The winner has their choice of any number of Derby-related prizes at the end of that points tour. Their next event, current points leader Mike DeFriscia is leading the charge into the Keystone Nationals here coming up. on
Very
Saturday.
interesting. I mean, it puts pressure on Mike. It really does. But not only that, there they have, like, you have to pass inspection the first time and you get bonus and things like that. It's like, well, Mike's got you almost got to underbuild yourself because you need them points. right? You got to get through inspection first time.
But you have to have something tight and or
I know,
tough
it's
enough to
such a-
compete.
Both thought that through so well, and there's so
Such
many
a mind
guys.
screw,
It's great. It's great.
So here's an easy one for you, Josh Decker.
Go.
Who's winning next weekend?
At Keystone National,
Keystone Nationals.
not even. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Keystone Nationals?
Yeah. It's impossible.
I don't know, man. I think we can narrow the list down to, I mean, easy 65 drivers.
And the more that we go out there and you learn new drivers, like you learn the guys that are out there, there's some really, like look at Corey Roman.
Oh, yeah.
Corey Roman is
Dude, that's,
I mean, he is
and he'll push the car to the absolute limits every time.
So Josh Wetmore is a guy who's due.
Absolutely.
Over there. David Day. Is
Absolutely.
David had some rough
over
luck
there
at
that
Brookville.
track. He's had some real bad luck. The Siopas, I dare you to count them out.
No,
I
right,
defy you.
exactly.
Mike DeFrecia, Rick Clark,
Yes.
Troy Tagg
Yes.
coming in and running a Siopa car.
Tagg, yeah,
Troy Tagg, right.
Troy Tagg. So yeah, who's gonna win?
How about this, too? How about that the two-time defending champion isn't going to be there? So that opens the doors for a lot of people. There's going to be a new champion for
what?
the first time in 2 years.
I'm going to go into Quidzler's right there at the end.
Absolutely, he was second last year.
Yeah, it was Chris and Nick, and
Corey Roman was right down there.
I know, and their stuff is tight.
Corey Roman, he drives the 834.
The yellow one.
Yeah.
His cars, he builds so meticulous. They look the same after every
Yes,
derby.
they
They
do.
always bend the exact.
Yes, they look like bananas in a complimentary way.
Yeah, great builder, great driver, but he's very obviously very meticulous. Does a great job building.
Almost everyone, the rockers were in the ground, and
Yep.
the back tires are still spinning. Literally, that's how banana it is. And he keeps going.
Yep.
He's a fun one to watch.
Now remember, there's some wild cards for the Keystone Nationals too that we haven't even begun to talk about. The fact that the Commonwealth of Virginia will be fairly well represented.
Really?
Curveball all over.
Whoa.
Because those guys don't worry about money.
No,
They don't worry about petty things like radiators and
Kentucky on there. We got Kentucky watching.
there's a bunch on the
Kentucky.
if you go on YouTube, there's a bunch in the chat room saying where they're from too. Also,
Well, Jason Whitaker just told me that I had over 5,000 friends, so I can know. So my when people try to go to me, it gets clicked back. So I promise I'll delete some friends, so I can have new ones. Chris, I got
you would never delete a friend.
I'm gonna get rid of Brian. I'll get rid of.
You can get rid of me.
Yeah.
I see you all the time.
Well, you know what you have to do? You have to start a Josh Decker fan page.
I don't want to. That's so.
The Josh Decker fan.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I'm not doing that. I've had people tell me that, and it's like,
They could contact you through the Sandbagger Racing page.
yeah, perfect.
Sure.
How'd you do? You won! Put his hands in the air!
See, I have a weird thing with that. Like, we're derby guys. I mean, it's kind of I don't know. I can't say the words I want to say, but it's very girly to have a fan page.
But you know what? Think about who we're fans of.
Think about the fact that I
mean,
could
there's-
make that page happen for you.
There's people out there that are Josh Decker fans. I mean, honestly, how about this? I didn't even tell you this one. Yesterday is field days at school for our youngest son. So I took the day off, and our oldest son, he had a day off from finals. So we go to field days, and what do I see at field days but a Josh Decker wrecker shirt on?
No.
Swear to God.
Yes. Oh, you should have given that kid a $50 bill.
Oh no, it was a father, but it was
a
still
father?
it was a
Oh,
father.
man, you should hug that man. Oh, that's awesome, sir. Whoever you are, you're awesome. They're for sale on Chris's website, by the way.
It was.
Order now.
It was. I think it was. What'd you say? His name? I think it was Keith Decker.
Shut up. Shut up.
I had to take him down.
My shirts?
Yeah.
Why?
It
Because
crashed
I
the
don't know
site.
what's left. If anybody orders stuff and it's out of stock, what are we gonna do? That's why I pulled him down until I got a chance to follow
Get
up
with me.
what was left.
Yeah, I sold a bunch of them.
I know you did.
I had this lady
But
come
you
up to
had-
me at King's Old School, and she's like, "I seen your shirts for sale over there. Seriously, who's gonna buy one of those?" It's like, well, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. No idea who she was.
And then Eileen gave you a huge hug.
No, Eileen's always great to me. No, definitely not. We sold a lot of them. I was really surprised about it because you guys know how it is. I get more booze than cheers, so I'll take a fan. If you're my fan, I'll take you any day. But I'm not going to amount to much. It's the
Check
problem.
this out. There's a kid out here with a working tow truck picking up another Power Wheels and towing them off the track.
Oh, let's
That's
get
awesome.
over there.
Hopefully we can get it.
It's gonna come right around.
It's going to circle back into
that's awesome.
into the frame here in just a second. There he goes. Got the light bars going.
Dude,
That
it's
is
awesome.
the coolest thing
That
we've
is
seen at Demolition
awesome.
Derby this year. Right there.
That is awesome. Dude, my kid would be outside with that all day.
Bail
Grudge
out.
match, are you ready?
Bail out. That is the
Take
same
control of the
thing
grudge
that was
match.
on the side of that flatbed that
Absolutely.
we
Yeah.
saw. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, now grudge match. I'm interested. How many cars make it back, Brian?
Oh man.
Because you're going to lose 9 out of 21, so you got 11 to choose from. Do all 11 make it out?
No, there's some junk.
That is cool. Bail out.
We gotta have you scream right.
Hooking the last one off.
Very cool. I don't know how we became like these ambassadors to all these derbies, but we are the luckiest guys ever, I think.
Absolutely.
Seriously.
Absolutely.
Scream right
Like-
out. Here we go.
I just feel very blessed to be at these things and just people listening to us. Let's be honest. I say a lot of dumb stuff.
Okay,
And Brian says even more dumb stuff. And people are listening.
I don't know. I think dumb stuff to appearance ratio. Yours is way higher.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with it. No, you're probably right.
Oh man, we are ready to go for that consolation round. Who knows what we're gonna see out here? Consolation round, the grudge match as they call it.
Yeah, I'm interested. Again, we could pull from 11 cars. How many come back? There was some junk. Because I think there was 21. We took 9 to the feature so far. Roughly.
Yeah, there was 21 cars.
Here we go.
Excuse me, there was 21 cars, and
Wendy's, the classic single.
yes, we got 9 of them qualified at this point as we see some frisbees being tossed up in the stands. Want to thank the good folks at Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, and Wicked Motorsports for helping make this possible. E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. He's in action. Trading messages with him today, asking what our upcoming schedule is, because he's interested in it. And I said, actually, we're live in about 6 hours. And he goes, today? And he's at Mayhem,
Yes,
working
he
on
is.
his car, getting
Yes.
ready to go and doing all that stuff, which, I mean, who knows? He could come away with a win. Advertising bill might go up a little bit if he does that. No? No, not cool?
It's up to you. Hey. Let me say this about Elvis Thumb, though. One of the most genuine, great people ever. He donates, he gives away, he gives back to the drivers and stuff. And I'm going to say, if you're going to pick a slider, there's tons of great ones, and they're all great. Elvis is one of the best. If you're going to buy a slider, you're thinking, well, go look at his website. He's a great person, and he's got quality products.
Fat Boys Are Us just said that they are going to become a Kunkel fan because you won't get a fan page and they're abandoning you, just so you know.
That's fine. I don't want a fan page.
Listen to that crowd.
I'll tell you what, if I got a fan page, more people would be busting me about it.
Yeah, I really don't think it would go over that well.
No, I'm not in.
Not at all.
Brian wants a fan page.
Yeah, that's just what I need.
You know, I haven't even looked at that, like how many. I haven't opened my Facebook in forever. Jesse Keel sending me some pictures. Oh, man, Jess.
Are you happy? 1, 2, 3.
Turns out I like deserts.
1, 2,
Yeah?
3.
Who knew?
I didn't know.
Wadena, when we were in Wadena, it wasn't real humid, but it was blistering hot. Today it was crazy warm, no humidity. I liked it.
Yeah, Wadena was nice, actually. It's beautiful out there also.
Wadena was great because it had been leveled by a tornado and it looked just like this place.
Man, here, look at this awesome picture. I will not repeat that.
I was real close to reading that.
No,
but that is-
Have you looked at Mark? Have you looked
Love
at
some
Mark
of the
Benjamin's
messages we
post
get.
yet, Josh?
What's that?
Look at Mark Benjamin's latest post on Facebook.
Mark Benjamin,
I
let me
haven't, I
find
haven't
you.
seen anything from him tonight.
I got so many messages here.
I'm thinking there
Benjamin.
must have been some excitement at Father's Day show today.
Brought to you by Energy Solutions. Without them, we couldn't have done this tonight. And we love them.
Whoa.
Buy a ticket, go to the concert.
This one you're talking about?
We'll watch the Jazz play.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh, I love Mark Benjamin. Mark Benjamin is our head inspector at Kingsville Old School, and he did such a phenomenal job
Oh,
there.
yeah.
We
Did
had
a
almost
great job.
180 cars there. The guy got through all of them with all of our inspectors. And Mark is just true demolition derby. Love the guy.
Of course, he almost broke Rick Clark's brake setup, though, because he ran his head into it.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready to go with a grudge match. We'll catch an eye on some of the guys coming in here. The 86 coming out of, I believe, heat number 1. That was Andrew Smith from Kanab, Utah, and his 1989 Lincoln. So we'll have 5 cars out here for the grudge match, last chance qualifier here at the Kings of Destruction. What a great night this has been. Stands are jam-packed. I'm pretty sure that they've added a couple hundred more people since when we were watching earlier.
Oh, they're
standing
jam-packed.
room only.
Yeah, they're packed up now. They're packed in there now. But that's what Jarrod said, that this place would just be jammed with people.
This is a grudge match, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever held a grudge once in your life?
5 cars on this.
Planned. We only got one answering the bell thus far. That is the number 86. That's 89 Lincoln Town Car of Andrew Smith. And here comes the Fury number 91. That is Austin Curtis from Rawlins, Wyoming. 75 Plymouth wagon.
5 cars on the track. They ought to be able to get up their ramming speed.
You might be able to see him pulling. There he goes, pulling into the frame.
As we continue, ladies and gentlemen, this is so fun. I'm going to ask you, who is having fun tonight?
Okay, well, I'm getting some news. There was a Bath Father's Day Derby today. It's awesome, dude. Some good heats.
We've got 4 more
Yes.
cars to bring in. Looking for Eric Cox, DJ
Lazenby, you want to
Cameron,
sit?
Bill McQuitty, and
You want to sit?
all reporting for the grudge match. We're down to 2 cars. Where are they?
Yeah.
You've got 23. You've got 23 states watching you right now.
23 states. Fucking right.
Our count is remarkable. Yeah, we've got people that are watching. Yeah, we've got guys. Jarrod, we got people that are watching both. They put one on one screen and one on the other.
Yeah.
They're watching both at home. We were talking back and forth on each other's spreads last night.
It's impressive, man.
It's awesome.
Great derby, though, man. Those heats are crazy.
So the grudge match has 2 cars on the track right now, and Jarrod Lazenby.
Is it?
Series is in town right here. That's right.
Nice. Awesome.
What?
Jeez.
What did he say?
Stock class guys are all kind of work together to split their money, but the Mad Dog's going to get over $1,000. So they're all going out there just to junk because they're all going to get the same amount of money. So they're going to put a show
Tune in.
on.
That is coming up next. The stock division is on next. Gumby is one of them that we're going to see out there.
Clamshell wagon.
Some outstanding. Butch Johnson scheduled to appear from Hiram, Utah. Clay Stewart, Cody Judd scheduled to be there. Casey Dunleavy, Joey Dews, Dylan Darrows, Pat Dunleavy. I think Adam is going to be out there. I believe I heard.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's going to be a ton of fun. But first, we got to get this grudge match out of the way. Grudge match taking form true to its name. Only 2 cars out there. I hear the rumble of another V8 coming towards the track, approaching track in right now.
Donnie Hartzell's harassing me about my sunglasses. Oh, anyways, I was going to talk about the Bath Derby today, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I guess what happened today is there's a Father's Day show by us. 15 V8 showed up. 12 of them got loaded.
Whoa.
12 of them got loaded.
Now, this is a huge change of pace from what Bath has been.
They
in the
let
past.
everyone cheat everything. I mean, it's a plate. I mean, I'll be honest. You can do whatever you want there. No one ever cared. All of a sudden, they load 12 out of 15. That's big.
Wow.
So I can bet it. I can see a little rumbling happening in New York right now, I'm sure. I think they said we're going to have about 5 to 6 cars in this, right?
DJ Cameron coming out in car number 24. I still can't believe that Andy and Donnie took over the Waterloo Fire Department
awesome.
and they're watching him there. That's crazy.
Donnie Hartzell's the man. I really like Donnie.
He's won Waterloo a couple times, right?
Yeah, he come down to him and Brett last year.
Once, I think he's got 1 win.
I thought he had 2.
No, because the one year came
He
down
got
to
a
him and
modified
Jake.
win there. And then he got
Did he win a modified?
He won right dead center. Remember, it was barely starting to refire and it started spitting black and he turned it over and it fired and nobody else could. And he ended up.
I remember
I
that.
think there was only 3 or 4 cars. And that was one of the last years of the modifieds. It was the year that Green Fury was there, and it lost the right rear, and it was still going. Number 4.
I remember that.
Brian's memory sucks compared to Chris's. Every time Brian's like, I don't think I remember that.
I've had more concussions.
Brian,
many
someone's
have you
still
had?
on
How many
that
concussions
camera.
have you had?
Yeah.
If not, I'll jump up.
How many concussions have I had? 3, I think.
I've got 9.
Really?
9?
True.
Wow.
That explains
that explains
some
some
dude.
stuff.
Wow.
What?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Why? How I'm a little twitchy and nervous sometimes?
Oh, yeah, and your moods flip like this.
What are you talking
It's
about?
that black space in your brain.
Yeah. I'll have to tell you, I can remember how most of them happened.
Can you?
Yeah, most of them.
1, 2. I think 2 in football. I got 1 in a demolition derby. Thank you, Brett Relier. I think 3. 2 from football and 1 from a derby.
I had a clock fall on me one time. I had a dresser fall on me one time. I fell out of the back of a wagon one time, and I ended up in the hospital for 3 days with that one. I got just straight up kicked in the head right here. So it's a spot you don't want to get kicked in.
Is
right
it?
there.
Mine, see how hard mine is?
Mine's not.
No.
Mine's a little squishy.
I don't have anything inside it. I'm all driver.
I hit my head off
I
of
know
a,
Brian's I stared at you, Ryan. I was waiting for it. I'll get you up there.
I hit my head off of an A-pillar in a car accident one time.
Nice.
I drove the car away, though. Wheeled that Magnum.
One time, like one of my first 5 derbies, Danny Godfrey was in he was an Imperial.
I don't know if you know Dan Godfrey, but he kind of drives aggressive.
Oh, yeah, he used to jump my first 20 cars. Well,
I thought Brett did that.
Well, together. They were teammates. Yeah, together.
With Richie, but not Gary.
Okay,
Gary
those
helped-
guys
Gary-
there. No, they didn't help me back then either. Jesse was after me.
You know, hang on.
So one time he hit me, and my head snapped back, and it got stuck between the pillar of the door and the seat. And my head and my helmet is literally snapped back like this. I'm stuck. Well, this SOB backs up. I can hear him just, wah! He hit me so hard again in the back door that my head snapped out of it. My helmet come out of it. I'd never been so scared in my life because I was like 17, 18. I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, my, I almost quit back then, Danny. But I'm not scared of you. Big lumberjack. And there's like a 7-foot lumberjack. Intimidating. You know what? But you know what I used to say to him? And this is honest for any young guys that are in a derby car. When you step inside that derby car and you put your helmet, you're all the same size. I don't care how intimidating a guy is to your face.
You said
when you
that
get
in
in
the
that
first
car,
interview I did with you for the magazine.
it's an absolute truth because I used to have like this thing like they could kick my butt when we got out of the car, but when we're in a car, we're all equal. We are all equal.
But don't you think though that there's some guys that are just a little bit crazier and will do just a little bit more in a show?
Matey. Yeah, no, there's some crazy ones out there.
I mean, there's some guys that you don't want to be having your heat, and you don't. And if they are in your heat, you keep an eye on them.
Judges, what do you want to do? Ladies and gentlemen, what do you want to do?
What's the word, Dan?
I think they're gonna wait.
Ooh, I hope you got a big cheese. Some good
If you do, you got to take them both.
It's a good look at
There's
the
3
right
out there, I
front-
think.
Right front corner of the number 24. You know, look at this. Does this car remind you of anything?
Junk?
That looks an awful lot like how Bobby's car looked like after he won that team show in the Buffalo Stampede. Same color, red and everything.
Yep. Yep.
Bobby Brockway. That's
Hammer and Hoosier.
DJ. Yeah.
You got to give him that. I love Bobby Brockway.
And that's DJ Cameron aboard that number 24. Austin Curtis out there as well. And we've also got the 86 of Andrew Smith. 3 drivers able to answer the call thus far.
Mike Gordon from Vin Farms. I have explained to everybody that 76 came from your house. But again, that 76 two-door Stephen Blankenship come from Vin Farms on Facebook. That has all the beautiful cars all the time out in Washington
We got
State.
one more out there. We'll get you to the track here. And that was the X416 of Del McQuitty.
Cadillac.
We're going to run with 4, so here we go. Let's count them down from 5.
Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
Galesboro, Illinois. Team Uncrushable. Team Uncrushable's watching. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Nice note. Thank you. Ooh. Is that a transmission on the 24? Transmission going bad? Curtis winding it up. Ready to turn it loose here. He's got a couple cars idle in the middle. Watch what might happen. Choosing not to hit him. And we may have 2 guys qualifying without ever having to make a hit. Steam now pouring in front of the hood of the number 91. He's got an opportunity here. Not going to do a whole lot with it. Rather a love tap, all things considered, on the number 80, the X416 of Del McQuitty. Del is right now your qualifier with the number 91. If they take it down to the last 2, let's pull that camera back a bit so we can see the rest of the track. They're really using all the real estate now.
With 30 seconds left on the clock for DJ Cameron.
Only 30 ticks to go
Cody Hilton in the lead.
for DJ Cameron and Andrew Smith as we see the shark circling in the water, not making any contact, waiting out that 60-second shot clock.
I think he just popped his own tire when he hit him.
And that's it. Austin Curtis breaks. He just took his stick down. The crowd goes crazy. Problems for the number 91 after he hit the number 86. An unnecessary shot in the grand scheme of things. He's got problems. The stick now broken off of the number 91. You heard the crowd erupt in cheers. Right now, the only one left running is Del McQuitty.
Well, there is one running. Not much
Bad news under the hood of the number 24. Sounds like transmission problems continue to prevail. It has not healed itself as he sat idle over there next to the number 86. As Del McQuitty backs into him. Oh, there's the problem. The 91's hung up on the wall now. Nose way up in the air.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to come and knock him off. Now questioning how much time the 24 actually had left at the time when the 91 broke the stick off. And the red flag now being shown.
Stop the race right there. How about that, ladies and gentlemen, for your touchdown? Moving on to the championship round, we'll get the official judges' decision in just a moment. Good job, drivers. Now these drivers can hear you. Let's all give them a big round of love. What do you say?
Tough break for Curtis. But the thing is that unnecessary hit might have been enough to get him a Mad Dog transfer spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought they were counting him down to being done with the heat. I was kind of surprised to see him make that hit, but we'll see what the decision is here shortly. We'll have the officials come by and tell us what's going on.
So the conversation taking place behind us, it sounds as though the number 24, DJ Cameron, is going to go in the books as one of your qualifiers by a win. And also Del McQuitty transferring. The Mad Dog Award is going to go to the number 91. Well earned, even though he was taking it easy there early. Unnecessary hit ends up putting him out.
I believe the officials were happy that he went over and tried to attempt to break the other two loose. That's what earned him his Mad Dog, which gets him in the future where the big money is. So it worked out in the end for him.
Yeah, that worked out okay.
You can smell the smell of burnt transmission in the air.
So DJ Cameron and Del McQuitty will advance the championship round of the grudge match. Congratulations.
Chris, what movie is this song from?
Austin Curtis in the number 91 car. First call for the stock class cars. Be ready and come into the arena. Stock class. You're up next. Be ready.
So Josh making his way back. As we see DJ Cameron. Now DJ's got some work to do. I don't know if he's got time to drop a new transmission in that thing or what, but he's got some problems coming to fruition on the number 24. And I tell you what, McQuitty's car didn't look too bad whatsoever, all things considered. And then getting hung up on the wall, so there wasn't anything terminal going on under the hood for Austin Curtis in the number 91. Just simply got hung up. The stock feature coming up.
Following that is the main event.
The crowd was loving that.
What's that?
The crowd was loving it. When that guy went on the wall, the crowd was losing their mind.
Oh, yeah.
Two big destruction events.
But he made the feature. He got Mad Dogs. He's in the feature.
Yeah, I heard that.
If you're ready, please bring your cars to the arena.
I was a little concerned, though, when it was sitting on the wall. It looked like maybe something tie rod or something might have been hanging underneath it. Hopefully it's all right and ready to go. Don't want to have too much work to do for the future.
3 minutes in that
Peggy's
one.
Wick Wing in 3 minutes for that.
Telling you, Derby mom right there.
We got to have you back 10 feet off the berm areas. All those people that are standing on the chain link fences and all the people on the rails, make sure you're back off the rails. Keep your kids back and take your seats, please. This main destruction event is going to get wild. And we need everybody back off the fences. All around the arena, please.
I love this sport.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, seriously, I love it. I mean, it's so weird because people say like, because my boss, he's you know,
A boss.
He's like, because one day he was telling me how he plays softball. I'm like, man, that sounds so boring. And he's like, well, I think Demolition Derby's boring. I'm like, well, you sound stupid there. Because that's dumb to say. Real men Demolition Derby.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, like I said earlier, I mean, I never would have been in Utah if it wasn't for Demolition
Hell
Derby.
no.
You know, I mean, think of the places we've been and the people we've met and the things we've seen, and you know, it's
The friends that we've made.
oh, absolutely.
And they're forever. You know, like not that this will ever stop anytime soon, but if it did, we've met so many lifelong friends. It's like I could go to almost any state and have a friend there.
Well, let's not push it.
Yeah. Well, it's Brian. I got to say, Dan's been doing a great job. He's really running stuff. I got to tell him at the end of the night, he's very good at what he's doing here.
Absolutely.
He's on top of it. And
Now, is this not the ultimate Derby song come on to a track to?
exactly. To get you going.
Hey, folks, we got to have everybody back off this fence. Thank you, please. Back up. These cars can fly that berm and get to somebody.
This is going to be intense.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be good.
Junk, quick.
Jump. I love jump.
Yeah. As long as it's not mine, it's cool.
Brian, think since we've been doing this podcast, how many cars have left their life on the track? I mean, it's kind of awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
At my house the other day, I had some guys over there talking about how we're going to run out of cars. We'll never run out of cars. We're just going to pay more for them.
Yeah. Is that a Dodge Aspen or is that a Thunderbird? Thunderbird.
Yeah, I think that's a T-Bird. LeBaron.
I'm predicting junk quick.
You're
What's that?
predicting junk?
Junk quick.
Championship round immediately following this for all the money.
Well, I mean, think about it. At your show, there was 180 cars. How many of them came out of there junk?
150.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Junk. Never to run again.
I don't think a compact left good. And I'd say 3/4 of my old iron field was junk. And some of my kickers were.
Oh, yeah.
Some of my kicker cars
Oh,
were
yeah.
junk.
Trucks?
And trucks, they all were. All of them. There's only 2 of them coming back.
Welcome to the arena, Gumby.
Here's Gumby. With a big Gumby on top.
Okay, so we'll get caught up. We had to make a couple changes here. Starting lineup presented by the Keystone Nationals. Butch Johnson's in our 795. He is from Hiram, Utah, and a 77 Ford Thunderbird. 75 Chrysler of Clay Stewart, number 14. That's Hannaford, Utah. From Tooele is Cody Judd, number 88. That's an 84 Buick Electra. From South Jordan, the number 11 is Casey Dunleavy. Pat Dunleavy's in the 22 from Grantsville. 76 Impala for Pat, or excuse me, for Casey. Joey Dew and Dylan Darros also out there from Tooele and Stansbury. And the 73 Pontiac Le Mans is Dylan's car. Gumby in the 000 and Adam McDermott rumored to be out there on track, but I have not seen him answer the call.
Heavy hitters. Where are they? Last call.
Brett Kopp watching us. Thanks, buddy.
Last call, please.
Dude, just so many guys sending pictures of themselves in front of their big screen TVs.
Yeah.
And does it get any better?
No.
I mean, who cares about watching Cops or American Idol or any of that crap? This is what you watch.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what I'd be watching. Thanks, guys, for watching. It really means a lot to us.
Official last call. Judges, get a hold of those pit people. Get the drivers out here. We're
Someone put on, am I wearing aviators? Yes, I was. Top Gun. Brian said it. Top Gun.
to the start. 1 minute.
All right, so again, looking for the ID on that number 86. Would you mind running over there and catching who's on the roof of that 86 car? There's a name on it. Yeah. It's got some reflective on the number, and it's hard to see.
Your rigs. Here comes 44, Joey Dewey from Tooele. Number 22, Pat Dunleavy, Grantsville, Utah.
Cody Nelson.
Tony Nelson.
Cody Nelson.
Here they all come.
Oh, there's people are saying they want to see Chevys. There's more than one Chevy. There's a couple of them.
The 88 station wagon. Next up, driver number 11, Casey Dunleavy.
Here's some GMs out here.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen, as we close off the gate. We're going to run it. Here goes Dunleavy.
Looks like we're ready to go. We had,
Somebody's going to the championship for the
there's our Le
man.
Mans.
This is gonna be a good class.
We're all moving. This is a rolling start. Don't touch the all the drivers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
Green flag is out. Here we go with the stock championship wide open and underway. And they are already after it. Everybody pretty much going to split the money. The Mad Dogs, who's going to get rich off this one. And we see Gumby coming across the middle. Hard shot. He's met right there in that bright green car. That is the 795 of Butch Johnson. He turns it around. Oh, got a car on the wall quickly. It didn't take long for that first one to get hung up. And the number 44.
Gumby is flying. Gumby's about 5 laps in. Here with his
Look at
first
that.
hit. Oh!
.44, I believe, is Adam McDermott. Just caught the number 86 of Tony Nelson.
Oh!
22 of Pat Dunleavy making jump in a hurry. Gumby is just flying into end. Look at that go. Here we got the 14. We saw him earlier. That is Clay Stewart. Watching him closely as he takes shot in that right rear corner.
A lot of guys moving, but
What a shot on Gumby.
Hard shot by Butch Johnson in the right rear corner. Johnson now sitting idle as the Le Mans from Dylan Duro's camp nosed into him. Looks like we might already have a car in trouble. The 88 has been on the wall here for the last few moments. Cody Judd from Tooele.
Gumby's drifting.
Utah style at its finest in the stock division. Gumby catches the number 11 of Casey Dunleavy against the wall. Once again, stock championship presented by DerbyParts.com. Like you can send a big thank you out to Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, and Wicked Motorsports here in Tooele.
Everyone's driving fast, but I ain't seen a lot of hit.
.795 in danger of being counted out here. That is Butch Johnson from Hiram, Utah, in the 77 T-Bird. He's in danger, and also we got Clay Stewart in the 14. Hopefully Clay, if this is his undoing, he gets the bad luck out of the way now, and we're preparing
Exactly
for the
right,
feature
Chris.
coming up in just a little bit. Nose is all ski, jaw jack, back end's all opened up as we see the number 86 of Tony Nelson trying to find some room to work with. Gumby still circling. The number 11 of Dunleavy. That is Casey Dunleavy, goes into the wall. The 44 follows in there.
Gumby is chasing number 44, just chasing him down.
Number 3 of Dylan Darrow, stuck in the middle momentarily.
Gumby's headhunt. Here he goes, right here. Here he goes.
They're all racing
Gumby caught that number 44 against the wall. I believe that's Adam McDermott's car. Adam now slow in the cockpit. We've got the number 86 also in trouble. Looks like we might have lost the 86 of Tony Nelson over on the far side. 44 also idle. Looks like we're down 2-5. Gumby trying to pick his shots a little bit as we see the 22 of Pat Dunleavy now holding still.
Gumby just jumped the front of his own car.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, there's a rollover.
Oh, man.
What a shot. The 11 came flying out of nowhere. Straight up rollover.
And they got a fire.
No, that's tire smoke. He held his foot on the floor.
Oh, was that it?
Yes, and the reason why he held it on the floor is because he probably stiffened right up and just tensed up and did the only thing he knew what instinct would told him to do. Remarkable
That's scary.
shot.
That's scary.
Woo! I missed it. I was looking down here.
Oh, man.
He's out, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a big hand. You're okay.
Good to hear.
Washington, bring it on.
Flip it back over. Let him run.
Let him run.
That's awesome.
Run down cheap.
Somebody give me a number on that driver. Who is he?
Man.
Owen Darrows, ladies and gentlemen, right now. Without give him a big hand.
So I got a correction. Thank you, Eric Tade, for weighing in there. The 44 is not Adam McDermott. Adam's not on the track. He drives the 44 should be Joey Drew based on the roster with that correction in place. So hopefully that'll work out.
The front bumper on this GM parked right next to us is roughly as high as my chest.
Oh, yeah, dude. They're jump.
Gumby's making a lot of laps, but when he gets somebody lined up, he's driving them.
Gumby?
Yeah.
He's actually driving really good.
Oh, yeah.
He's driving fast.
Oh, yeah,
He's got 4 working brakes, which are needed.
Look at the smoke or the air coming loose out of the tire from where it was popped.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. Good camera work over there.
Look at the front end of that car.
Man.
Whoop.
Dude, that's awesome. What a great shot right there. The front of that GM.
Everybody screen cap that and make it your wallpaper.
That's awesome.
And it looks like we got the loader coming out.
Man, I'm getting a lot of people saying I'm at my limit. They can't friend me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Josh Decker fan page. Chris will have it up and going Tuesday afternoon.
All right. Well, I hit my 5,000. Thank you, everybody. I guess I'm done with Facebook.
Right after the conclusion of this discussion event, we'll be throwing T-shirts, souvenir T-shirts of tonight's performance with Bounce Town coupons. Bounce Town in Tooele County, the indoor party place located in the industrial depot.
Josh, have you ever been tipped over before?
No.
If you were, would you get back in the car?
Absolutely. My adrenaline would be going so hard, Brian. Man. It's scary getting rolled over, dude. That ain't a game.
Oh,
At
yeah.
Kings of Old School, we had
Here we go, ladies and
2
gentlemen.
true rollovers and 1 like on its side. And I'll tell you, I could see the guys when I ran right to them.
Yeah.
And I could see the scaredness in them. You know, it's scary. And I actually had every single one of them. There's 3 of them. I had to say, chill out, calm down. There's no rush. We got you. You know, you had to, because the one guy, he was like pawing to get out. And I said, stop, put it in park, turn the key off. It was a compact. And I could just see him shaking.
How about Ernie, Utah? Stockton, Utah.
Well, our man on the camera, his eyes are the size of dinner plates. He doesn't know what to watch over there. So everybody at home has messaged me saying that it's tight this, it's too fast that. I just went and had a little conversation. I said, you're doing fine. But I'm guessing that this action going so fast has got you nervous. He goes, it's really hard to tape. I said, just pick a car and follow it, let it make a hit, and pick somebody else up. Just slow down and do like you did the other heats. You'll be fine. And he goes, okay. I said, you're not doing anything wrong, so don't get nervous.
No, definitely
don't change
not,
anything.
definitely not. Listen, we've all cameraed and like you get into it because you like you start watching what you want to watch, but sometimes it's not what everyone else wants to watch. It's tough.
Hopefully we'll be able to fix that.
If you're not from the United States of America, let's hear it.
Fix that for you guys. Awesome time out here. We got a rollover.
Charlie Cummings says he was rolled over one time and he won the Derby that day.
Wow.
They rolled him back over and he won, so that's kind of cool.
Look at this.
Here we go. Let's count it down, friends. Get back off the berms, off the fences. Here we go. 5.
It's like we're ready to get back at it.
4, 3,
That's Pat Dunleavy in the 22, the 795 of Bruce Johnson. Got his car refired under that red
Gumby's
flag.
moving, man. How many we got? Down to 2?
They're off and racing the way they go. 2 cars.
I think we're down to 2.
Rolled over. He's out of the competition. We're back to Butch Johnson. Gumby Simcoe.
Oh no, we got 3.
We are at 3 right now.
Got his foot on the brake. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Missed him.
wow.
Here comes another shot.
Gumby's door was in the way. He made a nice job of missing him.
Couldn't catch up to him. Fine piece of driving right there to get out of that mess. Look at the nose all jacked up on the green car. Wow. Gumby Simcoe doing a great job out there. And now we see the 22 of Dunleavy coming back into your screen. There we go. He comes around the corner and doesn't make the hit happen. Little room, and he's got something lined up. We're watching the 22. Here comes Gumby Simcoe in the 00. He's got, and he's swinging a miss. 795 of Butch Johnson, 22 of Pat Dunleavy, and the 000 of Jim Simcoe out there on the track.
Dan's giving Gumby a warning. He's got to hit somebody. Gumby does not want to hit anyone with the front. He knows the front of that's junk compared to that forward. Yeah, they're putting pressure on Gumby.
Gumby's got a lot of room to work with right now. These two have occupied themselves solely with one another, and here he comes, a head full of steam, shooting across the track, out of a cannon, going after the 22. Got a hold of him in the back corner. Left
Turn that
rear,
thing around, Gumby. That's a clamshell wagon. Drive it backwards.
He's going to try and do it again. He's got him disabled on the wall.
Nice. Gonna catch him. Oh, man. Come on, guys. The old driver door. Gumby pulling the old driver door.
He steered out of it. Steered out of it well. Nice piece of driving. You could see him correct it.
Absolutely.
He moved to the right. Good driving. He didn't lift a whole lot. Gumby now sitting somewhat idle. It busted the left rear tire loose. Here comes the 22 of Pat Dunleavy. The number 795, Butch Johnson, still out there running and moving. That did some serious damage to the back of that wagon. Wow. That right rear corner opened right up. That boy, pull it out wide. Good job.
Gumby's in trouble. He don't got much life left in the front of that.
Oh. No, he's pretty much hitting with a water pump.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely hitting with the front of the motor. And it looks like the frame rail is not connected to the bumper on the driver's side. It's
That's
just
okay.
jammed up on there.
That's fine.
Right against the
Yeah,
tire.
well, that's not real important.
That's over.
What a shot that was.
Yeah, it's over now.
I'd drive it down here and hit him.
Butch Johnson dodging the bullet, getting the red flag at just the opportune time. He feverishly works inside, and right now it looks
He's gonna
like
drive him out of his seat.
he is going to wrap this one up in style. Puts a shot on the left
Dude,
front corner
come
rather,
on, smoke him.
of Jim Simcoe.
Smoke him on this. The crowd wants
There we
it,
go,
man.
backing it
Back
up one more time.
Smoke him.
Pat Dunleavy
Oh, yeah,
refired
oh, yeah.
in the 22.
All right.
He heard it too. He heard it. It was quiet in the arena. Heard that motor fire. And here comes Johnson.
No!
Hits the back end of the number 22 of Dunleavy.
Johnson putting the hit on Pat Dunleavy, and that might do it for Pat. He runs over the bumper and he's been hanging out the whole competition.
Now, he never made a qualifying hit, so I think that means that the 22 will stay in third. Second will continue to belong to the number dub 000. How would they score this at this point? The 22 refired but never made a qualifying hit. Does
No,
he
it's
move
Gumby second. Definitely. No, you can't. He hasn't
just
made
because
a
he
shot.
refired, he hasn't done anything.
I agree, Chris.
That's going to go in the books as the winner. Butch Johnson.
Let's give him a big hand, everybody.
Great run. Pretty much all of them splitting the money, but big cash going home with the Mad Dog Award winner. Who are you going to pick for that?
Championship round, it is next.
I hate to say it, but it could have been Gumby. Who was driving the fastest? I mean, Gumby was driving the fastest.
I don't know. Butch Johnson made some pretty serious hits at the end. I think the 22 did a good job. Pat Dunleavy.
He did, but he's not in the gas. No offense to Johnson, he wasn't in the gas in his shots. I mean, Mad Dog is usually.
If you've been married less than a week, be the first couple up.
For your birthday?
On the live stream?
Tell us about your ceremony.
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
You're going to Cal Ranch.
Tell him Josh Decker said it was okay.
Chris.
Less than a week.
Why don't you get me in trouble?
Totally happy.
Thank you, dude.
And we're live. Hey.
Real quick work on the arena.
So that's our winner right there. Good look of Butch Johnson in the 795. Boy, he was under the gun over here. I mean, he had to be down to his last 10 seconds or so. That red flag came at an opportune time, and you know what? Unlike NASCAR, you can work inside your cockpit under the red flag.
Yes, you can.
And he made it work, got that car to refire. It was limping at first, but boy, did it come to life, and it came to life well.
Yeah, it did.
As he went toe-to-toe with Pat Dunleavy. Good run for him. And the 000 of Gumby Jim Simcoe. We heard the shout out, your friend over here, able to get up into the announcer's booth and wrestle the microphone away from the announcer.
Nice.
Sent there by the one and only Josh Decker.
No,
so
it wasn't
here,
me. No, it
The
wasn't
Broome
me.
County Wrecker.
Not the Broome County Wrecker.
You're going to Cal Ranch. Thank you for sharing us.
and we're waiting for our feature to come out onto the track here, our main event of the evening.
How many people are in love here tonight? Let's hear it for
Big thanks to our friends over there, Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, and of course E2 Demolition Derby Sliders helping to present tonight's action. We've seen Syopa Racing's name up there on the big screen, Ski Inc., Big Rock, DerbyParts.com. We've got,
Oh, the biggies.
I mean,
That's a lot of the
everybody
biggies right there.
helping make this show possible and lets us keep doing what we're doing. So glad to hear everybody weighing in and enjoying the show.
I think
Josh, does anybody have anything to beat the 03 Ford?
What's that?
Does anybody have anything to beat the 03 Ford out there?
You know what, Brian? I think you're right. I think that 03 is just the cleanest car out there.
And I think he can drive as hard as he wants to win it. I really do.
That Metric Caddy looks good. It's the next cleanest car, but it isn't going to even be in the game with an 03. Yeah, I think you're right, Brian. And Bandow's been calling that all morning. You know.
Yeah.
Let me hear you straight. These are
I think Troy Tag mentioned a name, and I think that's who Troy said also. So he's a real good driver, real good builder. So I think that's who Troy called as the winner also.
There we go. Come on, one more prize right here. We're going to throw it high. You ready?
So we're on our last event.
This is it, man.
Man, that was fast. I could watch this kind of running all night, man. I mean, I don't want to till 2 o'clock in the morning like the last one, but I love watching VH just junk each other, you know?
Your show was the last
it was too, yeah, exactly. My show was too long.
Just
Too many
think,
cars, 180 cars is just too many.
I know.
7 short hours. We're going to be on an airplane headed back east.
Let's not even go to bed. Screw it. Father's Day anyway.
Let's do it.
No, Chris. Don't.
No. Let's go to
Chris
sleep.
would. Yeah, I'm going to be miserable tomorrow.
Yeah, me too.
You're so grumpy. You just got to watch this.
I'll be tired.
Tired, yeah.
Dude,
You think we're gonna be able to find a? You think we're gonna be able to find a restaurant open?
tonight?
Yeah.
No, remember the lady said everything closes in Utah at 7?
Here we go.
She said everything closes at 7.
We get these cars out here.
It's awesome.
I'm sure we can find a dandy.
I want a
And you
gas
can-
station.
Yeah, you can eat some beefaroni or whatever that is. Beef sticks.
We could always try that Denny's again.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go there.
It'll be fight night next time we go there.
We can go check out the nightlife in Denver.
Denver?
Denver, Colorado.
Let's go. Now that I'm down for it. I'm down with upstairs, man.
Gotta go upstairs, man.
Tell him Josh Decker sent you.
Josh Decker says go home.
Make sure you pronounce it. Make sure you pronounce it right. That's Decker, not Decca.
Decker. You know, it's funny. At King's Old School, I was driving around. I had this little Subaru with no doors on and on. I'm just bombing around. All of a sudden, I just hear it. I mean, I heard it from the valleys, like Decker, Decker, and it's Eileen tracking me down from like halfway across the track. And I love Jim and Eileen, man.
Here we go. I need some chatter out of you. Who wants this?
14 minutes on that one.
Wow.
Sam Bandow thought Butch was going to win that. So, I mean, Bandow's, he knows the drivers out here, though, you know, and he knows the builds. Or are you paying people off, Bandow? Is that what's going on?
Butch was in trouble
Yeah.
at one point.
Yes, he was.
I mean, he definitely did not have an easy path to that win, and he earned every last bit of it.
It's interesting the amount of cars that had carburetor issues or motors that sounded like dogs. On a track like this, that's the number one thing you got to get going
Oh,
good.
yeah.
That motor can never skip a beat.
No.
Because the 1 second you're a sitting duck, you are done out there. All that closed at 7. You can't get any of that now.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for the championship round. Are you ready?
The lights on this arena are awesome.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's so dark behind it, and it's just so bright. It's really a gorgeous track. It's really nice. I wish I could have King's Old School right here. Seriously, Brian, this would be a King's Old School track. We got to build one. Brett, if you're watching right now, just work a little harder this week, and let's build this place.
Buell has a question.
Oh boy.
What was more entertaining? Brian's ketchup massacre in Minnesota, or Josh's Denny's flip out in Utah.
Brian's is way better. Brian's is way better. Brian was fired up. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome.
I wish I gotta make a poll. Darren Brown, get on that. Make a poll.
Yeah, make a poll, Darren Brown.
Make a poll. Josh Decker's flip out in Denny or Brian's ketchup massacre
Gotta
at
get
McDonald's.
it to Brian. Brian lost.
Yeah, my buddy Josh Buell.
Lost his mind.
He
But I
said-
would have too, though.
He said that's all because we keep bringing up
So for the
Waterloo.
championship round.
Fair enough.
It's all because we
It's
keep
fair.
bringing up Waterloo.
It's fair, Buell. Buell's good stuff. Congratulations to Josh Buell. Just having a
Absolutely.
baby daughter.
Yep. She had a
Born a
beautiful
couple days
girl.
ago, so a super cool thing for him. Kind of a life changer for him, you know. And you know what I said to him? Like, now he has to be a nice person. He can't just be mean all the time.
Yeah, it's not true.
You can't be mean and nasty
Well-
all the
No,
time.
did you see the first picture that he posted of his daughter was him being sweet looking at it. The second picture he posted of his daughter
In front of
was her with her back to the TV because she was crying when Compacts came
Which
out.
is awesome. Which was awesome. Which was
Well, I
awesome.
got that probably hurt Jake Sherman's feelings. He drives
Well,
Compacts.
Jake Sherman's like an old school guy that runs Compact, so he's okay in our.
Early.
man.
Yeah, it'll definitely change. Josh and I were talking about how daddy's little girls can get you wrapped right around a figure and
Yeah.
how tough things could be.
Buell
So-
has no idea.
You have, yeah.
My daughter plays me like a fiddle. I mean, I was telling Brian, like,
What?
oh, dude, she'll
way.
she'll kiss my nose and say, like, I'm not doing that, Dad. It's like, all right, fine, you don't have to do it. You're fine. Don't do
I
it.
am totally immune to that.
Yeah, not me. I'm a pushover. You know what? My dad was real miserable when I grew up. You know, it's like I don't want to be like that. I want my kids I want to be a fun dad, but a good dad all at the same.
But look at the success you've made out of yourself because of that tough upbringing.
My mom. That's all my mom, dude.
Like a hawk, Joshua.
My mom raised me. And my mom, I love. I miss my mom, actually.
Buell's torn. He can't pick.
No, trust me, Buell. McDonald's. At Denny's, I was fired up, but nah. we had the Monopoly man in front of me, you know, and he was not taking it well. He wasn't. He was cowering, you know. It's like, I'm pissed, sir.
This is probably the worst service I've ever had.
It was awesome. Well, we were never going to come back there, I didn't think.
No, odds are probably not good at going back to that Denny's.
I kind of felt bad for the kid. I tipped him well, though. You know, it's like I yelled at him, then I tipped him well.
And then the manager yelled at you for tipping him.
Well, what did you want me to do? I felt bad for the kid.
That poor kid probably got fired. That was probably a severance
don't
pay
say
right
that.
there
I
going
hope
out the
not.
door,
Well,
man.
he sucked.
It's fine.
He wasn't good.
Josh, he's going to go home to his mom's basement. He's probably
Stop.
going to hang himself. He doesn't have anything to live for anyway.
Chris.
It's fine. What are you worried about?
You're so mean. You always go too far.
You know, I keep getting freaked out. We're sitting here under the crow's nest. The championship is ready to come out onto the track, and all these people keep walking by as they're getting back to their seats for it. But for some reason, everybody now, after they've had all day to bake out in the sun and presumably get dehydrated and possibly rehydrate with Coors Light, they make eye contact with us sitting under here, and they want us to do call-outs. Like, we can do it online, but we're live to all these different states, not the, 8,000 people here in the arena. And they're like, oh, well, how do we do it? Go upstairs. I don't know.
Say Josh Decker sent you.
You know what I was just thinking? There's been a beer thing right here the whole night, and Brian and I, we never even had. You want one? I should go get
Do
us
I want what?
a beer. Can you drink beer?
No.
Oh, that sucks. What can you drink?
Vodka or gin with 3 olives.
I want you just to go crazy one day, and let's just drink some beer. You know,
know
worry
what?
about tomorrow.
The thing is tomorrow we're flying home. I got nothing to worry about there.
True.
I've already got I got stuff going on right now.
Oh yeah,
killing me.
you are definitely. Yeah, you're tainted now.
Turns out caramelized pecans can be kryptonite.
Oh, good Lord.
I specifically asked.
Dude, that's what I said.
Not to mention that they brought out your chicken Caesar salad without the chicken. And they brought the chicken out separate. So
Wait,
here
the
you go.
chicken will be out in a few minutes. It's like, well, what the hell? Why would you do that?
Thank you.
Can I get that without onions? And I think I got extra onions.
The kid didn't like us. He didn't like the New York accent. Bronx accent.
Thank you for bringing this out. Where's the rest of it? If you could screw this up royally, it'd be great. Oh, thanks. I see you were able to cross that finish line with no trouble.
He didn't get one thing right.
Number 86.
That's X86, sir.
86 sounds like stock rear end in it. Like, not, I don't know about
No
gear-wise,
gears.
I'm saying.
Championship round.
Sounds doggy.
Congratulations.
They took him out of the concert, too?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to find out who's going to be the 2015 Kings of Destruction champion?
It's going to be tough to beat that Ford.
It's going to be very hard. It's clean as a whistle, man. Straight. Only thing straight out there, I think, Brian. 100% straight.
Yeah, I think
All right,
you're
well, the first car to come out onto the track was Cody in the X86. It was a consolation class qualifier.
Dude, they never pulled this down. Look at it. They never pulled the front down.
And here comes that gnarly-looking number 72.
Come on.
That, again, our starting lineup presented by the Keystone Nationals. Coming up next Saturday, we'll be live on FingerLakes1.tv.
Dude, he's sparking right now.
Number 72, that is Steve Wilkinson coming out.
That's just a little machine, and it'll go away.
And the X7,
That Cadillac sounds like it's running
Dave
better.
Abraham, making his way out.
It looks good in the front. The back.
Simply included.
If that was Kenny Rosnell's Cadillac, I'd have a shot against that 03.
Number 24, DJ Cameron. Welcome to the championship round.
DJ Cameron pulling in. There's a good look at DJ, the number 24. 4 cars thus far.
Ooh, you can smell the tranny on him already. That's not good.
He's got coolant, and I can smell it. Smell the coolant?
I smell tranny. I smell tranny.
Oh, train?
They're ready to the arena. We've got a whole bunch of them.
Smell fried dough.
I smell a fair.
Yeah, it smells like fried dough or something.
Brian just sat right up in his chair.
I didn't even attack. I didn't even attack on that, and you left it open.
It was like a gopher.
A few last minute safety checks.
All right, so
Judges, as they allow
Johnny at his wedding weighs in. He's picking Clay Stewart. What are you guys going with?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go Mopar wagon just because I don't, Well, blanket chips out there. No, man, I gotta give it to Steve. Steve's our boy. I don't want the suicide to win since he bagged the hell out of his heat. I kind of want him to give him smoke.
So after the 24, we see Austin Curtis in the number 91, the 044 of Steve Blankenship from Port Angeles, Washington, 1975. Caprice, the number 2 is Zeb Hansen making the call. And we've got the X416 making it back out. Del McQuitty back out here. Eight cars now, 8 cars going after $10,000
Jeez.
thus far.
Jeez.
Odds are 1 in 8.
I need that money.
You better go drum up a car, sir.
Right now.
Who do you want to win, ladies and gentlemen? Who's your favorite so far? Who's your favorite driver tonight?
So who we picking, guys?
I'm going to go Steve just because he's out of towner all by himself.
You going with Blankenship?
I'm gonna.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to bet with my head, and I got to take the 03 Ford.
Yeah. It's a good call.
Going with who?
The 03 Ford.
14.
14.
This portion of the show brought to you by the king himself.
Can you help me out with that? Has Clay Stewart come out yet? I haven't seen the 14 come to
Yeah,
the
he's out. He's second
He's
car
the
on the
second
track.
car out. He is out there. He come out right at the beginning.
Last call for the championship round. Last call for the championship round. Drivers, if you're not
Donnie Hartzell, go to bed.
go without you, you're going to miss out on all that money. The De Niro, the Jack, the Dove. Here he comes. Keep the gate open, gentlemen.
Comes the boss, man.
Want to sit down? Come on.
Get back up.
Number 87, Dalton Bronson Twitchell. The 34 will not make it.
That's it. Bronson Twitchell, last car out here to answer the feature bell. That is your Keystone National starting lineup. Now, here we go. Championship ready to take shape right here. Presented by Big Rock Demolition Derby Products. Kings of Destruction. Going to be a fast-paced feature. You got Jarrod Lazenby sitting down here to take in the feature with us. Green flag is out. Here we go. Everybody's still in a little bit of a getting to know you circle as they drive around, turn in a few laps as we decide who's going to break out of line first. The X7 cuts across the track. Jake Sherman picking the X7 of Jaden Abraham to walk away with a win in this one in that Cadillac. We see the 72 now. Shane Wilkinson in that DeSoto cutting across the track. Still a very deliberate pace, not aggressive yet, but that wick is going to get amped up quickly once they start going end to end. Yeah, Blankenship diving out of the way. Great move. Turns it up as we see the 72 of Wilkinson top the wall briefly. And we see the 24 of Cameron in trouble. The X416 likewise in a jam along the fence. That is Del McQuitty in trouble on the fence. Does Blankenship grabs hold of the back end of another competitor. I believe that was the 87 that we saw out there of Bronson Twitchell that he got a hold of. Didn't really amount to much. Here comes the 416 now able to refire, try and get himself out of harm's way. Being told, turn it over. The 24 is running, trying to get off the fence. We have a good look at him. There's the 77. Guys, you got to follow the action.
Oh, man, what a shot.
Hard shot to the left rear corner at the hands of that number X7. Comes the number 86 piling in.
Oh, he just rolled himself completely over. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy
Yeah.
That was crazy. He rolled himself completely over.
Rolled himself over and kept going.
See that? Overlaid on the wheel.
Blankenship with a barrel roll. Go tell him to move. He's sitting still. He's just watching him. Run down and tell him to follow it up. We'll let him go for a minute. Blankenship flattening out his own roof sign with a complete barrel roll. Lands back on his wheels and continues on through the course of the feature. 91 of Austin Curtis having some problems. Finally gets it in gear. Some awful stank coming off of that number 91 as we watch the number 2 being hunted down by the X7 of Jaden Abraham. Zeb Hansen comes across, avoids getting hit by the 91 of Curtis as Abraham plows through the right rear corner of the Plymouth wagon. Blankenship, he's got that thing wide open. We also got Wilkinson still out there in the number 72. There we go. We got Zeb now. Zeb Hansen hunting down the number X7. We see the number 91 cutting through, trying to. The battle to watch right now is that X7 of Jaden Abraham and the number 2 of Hansen as they continue to go at it. The number 87 weighs in one more time. We saw him. The number 14, Clay Stewart, was Johnny's pick, and Sam Bandel also selecting him to win. A lot of folks watching Abraham and his caddy as well at home. Clay Stewart looking awful good in that number 14. Cadillac wide open, coming in, swinging a miss.
Oh, man. Oh, another tough shot in that low pad.
Corner by Abraham as he finds Austin. Almost rolls himself. Number 87 of Bronson Twitchell.
Oh, what a shot!
Clay Stewart and the number 14 goes right after that suicide Lincoln. And he's still on him.
Oh! Another
that wagon just took a shot from the number 72 of Shane Wilkinson. What a blow that was. Man.
I think it was the 14 that got him.
Stewart,
yeah, I think it was Clay.
Did we lose the 86 before or after the 044?
It was Clay hit him first. Oh, man!
The 2 of Hansen still under heavy fire by the number 87. Here comes Stewart now, comes across, clips the right rear corner.
Uh-oh, broken axle.
Got him again.
Axle's out, I believe.
Mopar on Mopar crime as the number 72 of Wilkinson hits the number 91 of Curtis. Curtis trying to refire now. Right front wheel ripped off of Zeb Hansen's number 2. Another errant wheel goes off, and the number 91 problems. Trouble for the number 91 of Austin.
Yeah, I thought it looked like he was
Austin
losing a
Curtis
tire.
lost the right rear tire. Problems for the Cadillac now. The X7 off screen, laboring significantly. He's hot and he's got problems coming out from under the hood. A lot of flame coming out and blow by from the stack. That could be it for Jaden Abraham. Good run in the number X7. The 72 of Wilkinson still out there. A qualifying hit made by the number 2 of Zeb Hansen, but the back of that Lincoln folding significantly now. Unbelievable, to be honest, at this juncture, that number 87 that took so much abuse in the first heat is now running in the top 3 and aggressively makes a shot in the right front corner of Clay Stewart's number 14. 72 trying to get out of his own way now. A lot of hulking, steaming mass trying to get going. Not looking good for Wilkinson. Takes a shot now from that number 87. The much smaller but equally poignant Mopar. As we see the damage that he has taken thus far in this event, still out there with virtually nothing behind the back seat area and speaker deck. That thing looks like alumina the way that it's bent up.
Oh yeah, that's definitely nothing on the back left of that Cordoba.
Good piece of driving, got himself some room to work with now. Refires the number 72, looking to go nose to nose. And he's able to steer out of that hit. Qualifying hit nonetheless for the number 72 of Wilkinson. Secures himself 3rd place thus far. There he goes, trying to run down.
As Clay Stewart lines up, probably to a good place as well. Bronson Twitchell and Shane Wilkinson all in at Florida money. Is he going to cut him off?
Oh, headlight to headlight.
Wow.
Both drivers.
Ford to Cordoba, headlight to headlight. He's bending the bumper down on the front of that Ford.
Shane Wilkinson suspended on 3rd. Shane, you got a minute. Minute to make the hit. Ladies and gentlemen, Jarrod, Shane, here he comes.
Here we go again. He's gonna have a chose not to go after that shot.
Well, I think if he'd have hit him, it would have kept him qualified.
Come on, Shane, you can do it. Come on, everybody, who's your favorite? Cheer the last 3 drivers on for this year's Games of Destruction. There goes Clay. Get you in there, just missing it. And Shane Wilkinson's got 30 seconds to make the hit. We just can't keep it running. So 1st and 2nd cat and mouse is happening right here, right now.
Well, a lot of our fans calling for the win by a caddy at this point, enduring some disappointment as we see 2 Mopars going toe-to-toe with a new style Ford. The more mobile of the 2 Mopars is the number 87 with a great shot there. Bronson now takes a shot in the back corner from the number 14 of Clay Stewart. Clay, at this point, I gotta believe Clay's got the best odds in terms of the final 3 that are out there. As you see him continuing to just pound away, trying to bend those back tires up off the ground of the number 87. Bronson Twitchell's car, again, Now he goes head-to-head, and he might have done it. You see, okay, he does have a little bit of traction, but that has definitely gone away in the back end. The Cordoba trying to get out of that hole. Bronson Twitchell's out, and so is the 72 of Wilkinson now.
Dude, this has been awesome. Unbelievable shots, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Steve Blankenship rolled himself completely over, back on his wheels, and then I don't know if he's the guy's crazy, dude. That would have been one of the best shots I ever seen. This has been a great feature.
Follow him over. Follow him over.
That
Come on.
Cordoba is so
Turn it,
ugly looking.
Cordoba takes a hard shot. That right front tire looked a little wobbly on the Clay Stewart 14. Not sure if that was just the type of the hit and the steering shifted, or if he's got something getting ready to let go now as he goes after Sparks shooting out from underneath the number 87 as he's wedged nose to nose with the 72 of Wilkinson. Stewart at this point has his pick of the leader. The
There
nose
it is,
totally
there it is.
gone. And that
right in the front of the
hard
motor.
shot.
Right in the front of the motor.
Josh, I think the front of
Everybody's
front of
somehow still under power.
Dude, the floors are in the ground of that Cordoba. The rear floors are literally digging in the dirt. There's nothing in the back of that.
Follow him out.
Here we go with the 72 car. Shane Wilkinson behind. He's got to make the hit. Get up there, Shane. Get up there.
Go coach him a little bit through this finish.
And on the 14 car right there.
Having some problems. Pull out.
Hit Shane Wilkinson behind at 23 seconds. Clay Stewart, 64. Shane, make a hit. Hurry, Shane. You got 15 seconds to get over there.
Clock is ticking. Come on.
Everybody cheer for Shane again.
72 being waved off. Looks like we're down to our last two. 72 about to run out of time. He makes a qualifying hit. Stays alive.
The judges reset Shane Wilkinson with 122 left. So now it's down to Clay Stewart and Bronson Twitchell. Clay Stewart.
Oh, yeah, win it.
26.
the Ford stalled.
That was scoring. That was what I wrote down in the final. So you know. Working through the final moments here. And Clay Stewart refires in the number 14. Have Dan step back. Have Dan step back. I'm looking at this. Dan!
Look at Bronson here. Look at the 87 and the 14 going at it.
Here we go, man. These guys are stuck nose to nose. Just a battle of wills at this point. Trying to work through to the conclusion and crown a $10,000 payday for Clay Stewart or Bronson Twitchell. Bronson Twitchell trying to refire. He's got it refired. The problem he's got is those floorboards cause such a problem now that it has bent so far over center. Now it's all quiet down at that end of the track near pit entrance. Here we are watching flames shoot from the stacks. Black smoke pouring from under the hood of the number 14 as they both try to refire. One turn of the key could be the difference of 10 grand or going home broken hearted.
Bronson's running into Cordoba.
Bronson's got to run it one more time. Here we go. Come on, little Cordoba. Going toe-to-toe with that new style Ford, which the Ford is not looking very pretty right now either. Neither one of these two cars looking very, they're not exactly showpieces, but here we go. Come on. Bronson desperately trying to turn it over one more time. Lurches forward. Doesn't make contact. He's got to make a qualifying hit for this one to go into the books as his.
I believe he made a qualifying hit after he started up the last time. I believe he hit
cannot get it into reverse. The tires are too far gone. Everything is quiet now. Flames again pouring from under the hood as he tries to get this Cordoba to refire. Just one more time. He's got it. Turns it in a circle. Trying to swing that thing around one more time. He's got time on his side. Needs to make the qualifying hit. Swings it around. Smoke coming from under the hood of
That's it.
Number 14. And now Clay Stewart refires. And when he refired, it sounded awful strong when that thing burped back to life. So again, they are locked toe to toe. Apologize for the angle. Look at DJ Cameron. You are becoming more famous than anybody right now as he sits idle, watching over his shoulder. The flag being waved on the top end of the track. Going to go on time. I gotta believe, Brian. Tell me if I'm wrong. This has to go to Bronson Twitchell.
Yeah, I believe Bronson made the last qualifying hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hold
What a finish! Waiting for official word from trackside.
2015 Big Show.
How about the Cordoba that had the rear end tore off it in the
You
heat?
didn't even think it was gonna come back. You said that wasn't supposed to come back.
Rear end tore off it.
Unbelievable.
Dude, what a crazy ending to that.
That was unreal.
The Briggs Family Pharmacy.
Official
We'd
word
like
and
to
all.
thank Bounce Town.
Bronson first.
And the Brew with the View.
The other guy first. Bronson was timed out.
Bronson Twitchell. Official word from the track is Bronson Twitchell in the Cordoba timed out. The win being given to the 14.
Really?
Two fantastic coupons. The
Official word coming from the track. One of the officials that just walked through the gate. Boy,
Can that be right?
that there's virtually no way that is
grand prize tonight.
Yeah, let's wait on that. I disagree.
I'd like to table it.
I disagree with that. That Cordoba won that Derby. That junk Cordoba, that was junk from the beginning of that.
There is
Won that.
no way. There's no way that's the way that
No,
that played
Cordoba
out.
should have won that. Dude, that Stephen Blankenship rolled himself completely over. That's insane. I was screaming. That was some of the most badass shit I've ever seen. It was awesome.
Saturday night, and we're in the spot. You hear it playing in the background. Ain't no lie there, my friends. Wow. Still, I
Mike Brown says he shouldn't have put his number on his car. He's driving like you, Mike. That's awesome.
I'm anxious to see if this plays out different. I desperately don't want to believe what we were just told from trackside.
No, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with that. Let's just watch for a second because
Okay, Jeffrey Douglas has just won 2 big coupons. The Brew with the View. Enjoy
So
your night.
you guys are watching this as we are waiting for corroboration of what stands currently as the official word of Clay Stewart coming away with the win, given that Bronson Twitchell was timed out based on.
I'm getting everyone hit me up. Doba. I agree, guys. I agree.
I've had a ton waiting for corroboration of that to validate the fact. Still,
If he
there's
didn't-
virtually, there's no way.
If he
did not win
didn't,
that
they
field.
did not give him enough time because, like, it's just I can't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I mean, I got a little wrapped up into the exchange when they were both stalled down there. I suppose I could have lost a little bit of time.
No, but this
No.
is what happened though. Bronson stalled and then restarted, and when he did, he bumped him, and then he backed up again and drove by him, stalled, and then started up and drove around. The Ford didn't refire until he hit him
He
the
hit him
last
again
time,
and backed
then
into the wall.
and then they backed to the wall. That's how I saw it.
But how do you get? So you're calling the Ford as a winner too?
No, I'm calling
right,
the
Doba
Cordoba.
too.
He's
I'm
agreeing
with
with
you,
us on
Brian.
the Cordoba.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
All out of the 5.5s?
What?
We have no idea, sir.
Go upstairs.
Get upstairs. Benefits of being on the ground floor.
Yes, because you'd have your track announcer in the basement.
Mike Brown says everyone's going to remember Steve Blankenship rolling that car over more than whoever won this Derby.
Oh, absolutely.
Dude, he hit that guy so fast. I don't know if you guys could see it. He hit that guy so fast and literally did a twist.
Corkscrewed himself.
Yes.
Corkscrewed himself right over back on the
And
wheel.
never
that
let
was
off
it.
the gas.
Never lifted
man.
a bit.
He said he wanted to have a good show on TV tonight, and
He did.
you can't do better than that.
That's unbelievable. And I gotta say that still awaiting. There's quite the cluster of traffic down there as fans await the same answers as we do. Hang on one second here, and I'm gonna try and get you an angle of that.
I can't imagine, Brian.
Yeah, I don't.
And not only that, but the crowd should have won. Cordoba should have won just for.
Oh.
It was the last 5 minutes was only him left,
Here we go.
and the crowd loved him, and it was a hunk of junk.
Official word in. In first place this year's 2015 NP champ.
You hear it? They're announcing it. Your winner is going to be from trackside. Either a feel-good story or a robbery about to be made public right here. We see Jarrod Lazenby walking across the track. We see him actually dead center, just above the MPIO in the white hat. That is Jarrod Lazenby. And we still don't have official word from the track. What a finish.
I actually think they're all talking about it. Lazenby, the guy in the red shirt that you see on the right-hand side is Dan's been running a lot of the stuff tonight. They're all kind of in a heated talk here. Let me ask Dan.
So how was Utah?
Axel told the 14-1.
Well,
okay, this is controversial. This is controversial. They gave it to number 14. They gave it to number 14. They gave that Cordoba 10 seconds. They told him, you haven't made a hit. You have 10 seconds. It took them over 15 to get around to that Vic, is what they're saying. They're saying,
but the Ford never moved.
Before that, the Vic hit. They're saying the Vic hit the Cordoba. I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's why I sit behind a microphone.
Hey, it is. Hey, we're just here telling what we see.
We're just reporting.
It's a controversial call. There's no doubt about it. I personally would have given it to Doba.
Yeah, that was.
Well, he's saying it was ended before that. Before they all got stuck, they got pushed against the wall. It was over before that.
Okay.
Just repeating what I was told. Dude, I love this place.
Oh yeah,
Utah feature was awesome, man.
So we coming back in possibly in September.
We'd like to come back at some time.
We'd like to come back in September and October, and if you want to do something in November,
we're kind of busy in November.
To do.
Boy, remarkable finish here. Let's
that was good.
Get this thing together.
That was good. That was real good. It was intense, man.
Yeah.
Those cars were all junk.
Oh yeah.
And that 03 laid some shots, dude. Right against here, he laid that suicide.
Didn't it look like the front of the 03 was almost bending down, or was that bumper?
I wonder myself.
Because it
didn't look right.
No, it didn't. I've never seen one like that. Not that I've seen a bunch of them run, but I didn't say anything.
You want to know something about this show being so fast-paced?
It's over.
On top of that, we never read the end spots.
Oh, no shit. Sorry, guys.
We talked about, we had graphics on the screen and stuff for those guys. Blizzard Bash helping present this. We're going to be having their ad spots debut on Monday with the studio show. We're going to be talking with Clay Stewart. We're going to be talking with the winner of Metal Mayhem, Fastest 5 Minutes, with the Keystone Nationals coming up. We talked about the Keystone Nationals, Wardena Grand Slam, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, Energy Solutions, the Comfort Inn. What a night.
It was great derbying tonight.
That was
excellent.
Unbelievable.
I love the track. I love the hitting. It's our style. I mean, it's just our style out here.
Is it close? Is it on 12:30?
Here, Laz is coming right now. Let's make Laz explain it.
Yeah.
Laz, you want to explain how that finish happened?
You want me to? You can have my
bad guy.
Come on, the Cordoba won there, so explain it.
All right. Well, the microphone's all yours, Jarrod Lazenby. Take us through the final moments. It was tough, controversial outcome, no less. Thrilling show, awesome night. How did it play out?
Yeah, it wasn't the end the crowd wanted, I don't think, but the drivers all voted for the hit time, and we hire a real expensive hit timer that every time we make a hit, it sends it up to the announcer's booth, and the guy was just out of time. We were rooting for him, but Clay Stewart wins it again. He won it last year, too.
Right. It's 2 times for Clay Stewart now.
And then
Butch Johnson, is that what you're looking for? Butch Johnson in the stocks? What a show he had.
I didn't get to see it.
He did a great job. But
Yeah, nobody got hurt. This is Utah style derby. So
this was outstanding. The barrel roll by
number one thing is you don't leave your passenger door to the middle of the arena. It don't matter how big your gonads are. Don't do it.
right. Well, not even that roller. I'm talking about Blankenship rolling himself in a full 360
And starting
back on the
again.
wheels and getting back to it. Remarkable. Can't say enough, guys.
Great day,
Awesome-
great night, great
awesome
show.
time. I think it's safe to say that this one is official in the books. Appreciate it so much, man. Appreciate the support from Energy Solutions, Comfort Inn, Reckless Motorsports from right here in Tooele, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, Keystone Nationals, Blizzard Bash, Wadena Grand Slam,
Syopa Racing,
Racing, Big Rock Derby Products,
Ski Inc.
Did we forget anybody?
I don't think so.
DerbyParts.com. We had them as well. Fun night, full night. That's how they do it.
Wait. Top 3 cars here are all Mopar powered. Just so everybody
That's
knows
what I
that.
like to hear.
Crown Vic, the Doba,
And the DeSoto.
you know what? Maybe the Doba wasn't. Maybe that was a 350 now. I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, it would be nice if all top 3 was Mopar.
Good enough for me to believe.
Yep, it's close. So.
That's awesome.
Excellent. But I think that's going to do it for us. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed your first experience of Crash Course Live on Figurelakes1.tv here from the Kings of Destruction, bringing a little bit of Utah style your way. We had a ball. Looking forward to doing it again. We've had tons of messages. Hopefully soon we're going to be in one of your towns doing the exact same thing and taking in your brand of derby. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here at the Crash Course Live here from Tooele. That's going to do it. Kings of Destruction. What a show. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope to see you again soon. We'll see you Monday on Crash Course from the studio.
The Crash Course Podcast is brought to you in part by DerbyParts.com. The 2015 Wadena Grand Slam. Full Lockwood Motorsports and the 2015 Keystone Nationals. Syopa Racing and SyopaRacing.com. Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash 2015. Demo Derby Master. Reckless Abandon Derby Apparel at RecklessAbandonGear.com. And Derby Inc. Magazine. Live it, breathe it, be it, Derby Inc.